Hello, hello. Okay. Hello, not no jot zero. Welcome. So I'm doing the thing of that I've been doing before, which is playing some old like OC remix tracks over this game because I'm gonna start with Duke Nukem 1, which does not feature any music, so this will be the background music. And I'm playing it partially as a nostalgia trip and partially because it's, not something that will be copyright flagged. More like Mute Nukem? Yeah, well, he does talk, so... Hi Tammy. Or Duke Mutem. Duke Mutem is pretty good. Hi Tambalaya, thank you for coming. So yeah, I decided I'm also going to play, what I'll probably do is I'll probably play the first shareware episode of Duke Nukem 1, and then the shareware episode of Jill of the Jungle, and if there's more, then, and if there's more time, then I'll do some more of one of those, but that's probably what I'll plan on doing. Let me know if the levels and everything are okay. By the way, I checked before, so they should be fine, but yeah. BeetleXC says, saw the stream title and internally panicked for a moment. I have no internal clock anymore. Tambalaya says, is this an F-Zero piano arrangement? Yes, it is. Yes, it is indeed. Okay. I'll give us one more minute, and I'll just tweet out the link to the stream. Okay, the levels sound good. Yes. This arrangement is called The Floodplain by Jiggin John T. is the name of the guy. It's supposed to be like John T? Or I think his name maybe is John T. This is not from an official F-Zero Jazz album. Although, that's not surprising to me that there was one. I think this guy, from what I recall, is like this guy is like a drummer or maybe keyboardist for, what's his name? What is the name of that guy? The guy who was a member of Fleet Foxes but has his own or was he actually a member of Fleet Foxes? I'm thinking of I don't remember. I'm so bad at remembering anyone's name lately. Like, it's been so bad. I hope it's not anything serious. Maybe I need to get my brain checked out. What is his name? I honestly don't remember his name. It's like, it's on the tip of my tongue, but it's some, indie, kind of bro-y musician who's very, very popular. Father John Misty. That's what it is. Father John Misty. Yeah, he was like his like touring pianist or drummer or something. The guy who did this arrangement. I can't remember. Well, I'm glad I at least remembered his name, even though it took like 8 years. Okay, let's see if I can adjust. The controls are quite weird for a lot of these old DOS games. Robin Pecknold. No, I'm not thinking of Robin Pecknold. I was thinking of... this is one of the few things on the playlist that isn't OC Remix. Yeah, I'm thinking of Father John Misty. This is like some Russian indie rock thing that I found randomly. All right. Well, yeah, we're gonna start in 2 seconds. Just plug in my. I don't really get the benefit of having freaking wireless mouse because you have to plug them in to charge them half the time. Plus, there's like an extra dongle that you have to use. It seems just as good to use a fucking wired one. What do I know? My mouse is a lot better than the wire. It's hard to find like a wired mouse that isn't just like a, you know, like a entry-level mouse, a cheapo mouse. So of course the one I have is, of course the one I have now is wireless. But yeah, well, lag could be on anyone's end, but it's not. It's no big deal. It's no big deal if you're having lag. Okay, well, let's get started. So, you notice this map. This is a map from Duke Nukem 1. I am kind of oddly obsessed with this game, and I don't really know why. I think it's been kind of forgotten because of, you know, all the nonsense with Duke Nukem. Like, you know, Duke Nukem Forever and Duke Nukem 3D and all that kind of stuff. Good puns, not Jot Zero, no Jot Zero. But yeah, I don't know. There's something about this first Duke Nukem game. The second one, I honestly don't particularly like Duke Nukem 2, but if anyone knows the old platformers, they usually know that game, but I don't actually really like Duke Nukem 2. The first two games are definitely a ripoff of Turrican, which was a game for Amiga. Although, I don't know. I mean, they did straight up rip off some sprites too, but there's just something particularly strange about the first one. And I feel like the guy who is the original sort of creator of Duke Nukem, which is a guy named Todd Replogle, doesn't get enough credit. But yeah. Nimiarold. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry. As did the stream just start? Yeah, more or less. Gansfield says I started with Duke 3D, so these are new to me. Yeah, that's probably true for most people. Wasn't true for me though. I played the shareware versions of. When I actually had the commercial version of Duke Nukem 2, but. The shareware episodes tend to be the best episodes of a lot of these old games. It's not always true. I think the second episode of Duke Nukem 1 is pretty good too, which this map is from. But then the third episode isn't very good. But anyway, let's get started, shall we? Let's get this show on the road, whatever that means in the context of streaming. Alright. I tweeted it out and all that nonsense. Let's exit some windows here. This is some random indie rock, like Russian indie rock guy I found, and it's so good, and it like has like 2 people who bought it. It kind of sucks. Actually, let me put the link for it in the chat before I forget, in case you're interested in more of this guy's music, because it's very hard to Google. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I posted it on my Twitter before, but it's the kind of thing that I don't know. I mean, it is what it is, but it's just like this kind of thing that would have done really well. Nimi Aridel. Okay, there we go. I pronounced it right. Stuck with this handle since 2004. Yeah, well, I understand. I've had Eliguro for a while. But the handle that I had before that I had forever, and the only reason I changed it is obviously it was gendered. If you still find some of my old stuff from OC Remix, it still has my old name on it, probably. Although sometimes in some, like if you downloaded it more recently, they changed the tags. But anyway, like I said, most of this stuff is like OC remixes, so you probably recognize some of this video game music. Okay, let's get started. This very appropriately spooky don't do that. Okay, so we're gonna play episode 1, and then we'll probably play episode 1 of Jill of the Jungle. Depending on how late things go, I might play more of one of these. Yeah, we're about to play Spook Nukem over here. It's true. All right, here we go. So like I said, this game has sound effects, but it does not have music. It's sort of like the first Commander Keen games. The first 3 episodes are also like this, so I'm doing similar. It's kind of a nice opportunity to put some music over it, though. So I think that's part of the reason why I chose to stream this, to be honest. I wanted to listen to a playlist of like old OC remix tracks. Mostly, anyway. So you're the pitiful hero they sent to stop me. I, Dr. Proton, will soon rule the world. You're wrong, Proton. Breath. I'll be done with you and still have time to watch Oprah. Well, Oprah's still on TV, so... So that's, yeah, we're fighting Dr. Proton. This is very, like, you know, it's 90s sci-fi, it's Total Recall, it's Terminator, it's everything that you want, baby. And it has this weird thing where the camera follows you around, so, like, enemies, I don't know, like, it's hard to explain, but if you, like, move from off screen to like a new screen, oftentimes things will just fall, like enemies will just fall, like they won't start off spawned on the ground. It's really strange, and it's very zoomed in. So these maps are actually quite big, but it's very zoomed in on you, so you can't really see it. I also just want to say that I really like the backgrounds for these games. They're very simple, but they're very effective. Like especially Duke Nukem 1, like the backgrounds were done by this guy named Jim Norwood, who made a game called Biomenace, and I think still works in game development. Is that a bot? Oh no. Well, we'll find out. I remember... Oh, okay, no. Crex256 says, I remember being so blown away with the difference between these platforms in Duke 3D. Yeah, I mean... a few, I don't know, 5 years or however long it was makes a difference. So we got our Pepsi in here. Of course, it's not called Pepsi. I just like all the little objects that you interact with. You got those cameras. They don't really do anything but give you a score. This game is sort of like Duke Nukem, or sort of like Commander Keen 1, that you can only save in between levels. I don't think it's as hard as the original Commander Keens, but because you have like a full health bar here, unlike in Commander Keen. But some of these sprites are famously like ripped from other games. I don't want to say, I don't want to attribute that to one particular person, but if you look at who's the credited artist for this game, you might see a name that you recognize, and I have a feeling that that person might have had something to do with it, but that's all I'll say about that. But yeah, I don't know, there's just something about this first Duke Nukem game that I find really interesting. And the first episode in particular. So a lot of these like crates that you blow up have dynamite in them, but some of them are just empty. It's Commander Keem. Trash bad. It is not Commander Keem. It looks a lot like Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. Yeah, by the same person. Todd Replogle also created Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure. It might be an early version of the same engine because Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure is a little older. I think this is from 1990. And I do not remember the layouts of these levels at all, so be forewarned. That is one of the biggest bonus items, is a balloon. I like the enemy design in this game. There's these weird, like, I don't even know what these are. Like, I always thought they were like alligator mouths, but then they have these little legs that move back and forth. Of course, we have these security cameras. We have this guy who's I just saw these like weird toy zappy guys. Then we have the robots who move like just in a very robotic way, as you would expect. They don't really do anything. If you shoot this turkey, it'll give you a health bonus, but if you shoot it again, it will just disappear. So we'll just hurt myself just so I can get the nice cooked turkey. Atomic Runner says, I played so much of this. Yeah, I played quite a bit of it too. More recently, because I only had the shareware version of a lot of these games, like when I was, I don't know, in my early 20s, I played through some of the other episodes. And oftentimes the shareware episode is the best. I think that's true of Big Nukem 1, although the second episode is okay. It's not too bad. The second episode is not too bad. The third episode is kind of like just a retread. It's not very good. Jill of the Jungle, I think, is a little more consistent in terms of quality. Obviously, Commander Keen, like most of the Commander Keen games are all worth playing. I think this is the end here, so I want to explore a little bit more, but I'll remember that it's where the high voltage thing is. Yeah, this was at the beginning. Let's actually go to the right from where we started. This is where we started. Look at that giant, like, there's so many like weird flashing textures in this game. I kind of love it. We got ourselves a football. I think these are, I'm not sure exactly what these are supposed to be. They're like weird pipe things that damage you, but they're like tipped spears or whatever. It's like a bamboo spear or something, except they look metal. Okay, that's a dead end. Okay, yeah, these are one of the weird things about this game. These like little elevators that you can go up. They make this goofy sound. There's some really strange Okay, this is a bonus which I absolutely do not need. Gives me maximum health. But I'm not, yeah, that's what happens when you shoot the soda cans. It just goes away, so you don't want to shoot those. You want to keep the red chests unshot unless you need the health. And then the blue chests are the bonuses. I don't really, like, you know, this is kind of still in the phase where score technically matters to people, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, here's this area below. I don't think we need to go here, but possibly we do. I like the way that they handle textures in this game. Like these lights, they do a fake lighting effect with the texture just being a little lighter and darker, and then they have this like zigzag diagonal pattern. They do a lot of that in this game. I think some other Apogee games do that as well, but it's a neat look that gives me the nostalgias. Because like this area would look big and empty otherwise, but it looks kind of moody. Okay, these are the strangest guys. You can't kill them. All they do is just jump up and down. These like weird little shiny red tentacle blobs that bump up and down, like, so strange. The enemy design in this game just fascinates me. Oh yeah, these like Terminator dudes who jump around. Those guys can be kind of scary. See, they move at like, I think they move at the same speed actually. Oh, and these signs that say Acme will fall down on you. I guess they're trying to reference like freaking Warner Brothers cartoons. Flotaro says, howdy folks. Nemogenic says, the platforms casting fake shadows is nice. Yeah, totally. Sorry, I have to minimize for a second, so I want to see. I kind of prefer Duke 1 to 2, as cool as the jetpack gun is. Makes some levels in 2 rather boring. Yeah, Duke Nukem 2. I don't know. I don't know about that game. Looks like spikes to me, though I guess metal bamboo sticks are functionally identical, yeah. Yeah, you can't fire downwards in this game. It's kind of BS if I do say so myself. Let's see if I can. Sorry, I'm just messing with the window alignment so I can see more of the chat window, so I don't have to freaking minimize to do this. Okay, that should be good. The colors in DOS games are always so distinct. I love it. Totally. They're still using EGA palette, I think, for this. Yeah, there's fake bomb items just in, like, Revenge of Shinobi. Okay, let's continue, sorry. It's gonna minimize that whenever I come out, but it's fine. You can see it again. Okay. And yeah, you were hearing these, like, flame things, which are so strange to me as well. You have the little windows out to the, like, skybox area. Whatever the equivalent of a skybox is in a 2D. You see how the chest just like fell down? There's so many things in this game that do that. It's so strange. I just like all the weird little enemy design. And like in you know, Donkey Kong Country or something like that, they have a bonus if you spell out your name. This is just bonus floppies, I guess they are. Here's another bonus health item. So this was all just bonus crap. Yeah, I hadn't really noticed doing lighting in 16 colors. Quite an achievement. Yeah, they just used a darker shade of gray. Pretty nice how I think that they actually made the game on an Amiga, but it's sort of like, I don't know, you know, like how they used a Next Step computer to make Doom. All right, here we go. So these are either fake or just like, I like just have a random place where you can fall out here. There's these little like, I don't know, there's just so many like little details, like this computer, the no smoking sign, the shimmering lights. You've got all these like cameras right in a row, just being like ominous. It's just weird. Sci-fi, I guess it's called Greeble. I was saying this in one of my Doom videos, like the Doom mixtape video, how like sci-fi barf was like the dominant aesthetic for a long time. But it isn't really any longer. I like how you could just jump off the cliff here. There aren't bottomless pits in this game though. It'll just put me down to another area. So I guess that is the one thing about design of games in this lineage, is it's more like a maze, and not something where you can fall into bottomless pits, which is, yeah, these fucking flashing lights though. Okay, this is where you can save. You can see I get a bonus, and then I get a message in between the levels that tell you about the next level. You are entering the next level. Now is a good time to save your game. Okay, so we will do that now. Oh, did I just... Okay, there we go. So I need to, no, is it F6? Oh, I forget. Oh, no, that's sound toggle. What button is it? F1. Oh, okay, there we go. Save the game. Okay, we'll just use slot 1. Okay, so we've officially saved our progress. But yeah, you can only save in these areas in between the level. So this level is kind of like a, an expansion of the first level. But then this episode kind of goes all over the place. I love these enemies. You can see them come down. They sort of have this like thing where their head winds around. It's like a moment where they kind of are, activating, and then they start shooting you. Just the way that, I don't know, I just love the enemy design in this game. This is a spike that will, go further in if you step on it. We got a joystick. The way that this is like, a lot of these games are like halfway serious and halfway just jokey and stupid. I mean, I guess it's sort of the same way with Wolfenstein. You really see the like tonal contrast. This is one of the things that's ripped off from Turrican, like this sprite or this floor thing here is totally ripped from Turrican. The games would get sued for doing this now, but I guess it was the Wild West then. So when you get hit, it makes a sound. It sounds like, I don't know how to, recreate the sound with my mouth. But when I, as a kid, I always like associated sounds with like, I always like said the sounds out loud. I was like, oh, it's always making the blah 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 sound or whatever. But it always sounded like it went like Reddit when you got hit. So I used to say that as a kid, like, oh no, I got hit. It said Reddit. But now it's like the name of a big website. This was like way before Reddit existed. I just find that really funny. Because it sounds like it says Reddit when you get hit. Oh yeah, there is a little dust stomp when there's just a lot of nice little details in this game. Surprise, Duke. I'll be tracking your every move with my security camera system. Oh no. I like the sound that those make. They make like a cluck sound. So these are like shootable walls. I think you could possibly screw yourself in some areas if you don't shoot these correctly. Reddit is the sound of pain, just like in real life. Yeah. Yeah. There was somebody. I remember one period where I was like crashing in someone's apartment. I swear I heard them in their, because they would like sleep talk. I swear I heard them sleep talk the words "Reddit is bad." Like that's what they sleep talked. These guys, you can only shoot them when they're like flame sabers are not active. It's hard to describe anything in this game. Okay, so this is the exit here. But I want to see what's over here with the red key. I think it's just a bonus. So you see, I kind of skipped over parts of this level. I might want to see if I can actually get more health here, but I just got a big bonus. This is a game that I actually completed as a kid too, so I think I value that because it doesn't have a difficulty setting. It's not a very hard game. It's just a matter of like paying attention and not getting damaged too much. But yeah, I actually beat this first episode anyway as a kid. I don't actually know if I can get back up here. I could. Maybe there's an area where I can fall down. Maybe not, though. It's not that important. Oh, no, I can get through here. That's right. I just want to see if there's some more health, because it looked like there was... Oh, there's one. This song, I remember, is from a game called Axelay. Okay, there's nothing over here. A lot of weird dead ends. I might have gone over there earlier, and I just didn't remember it anyway. A lot of, like, weird climbing up and having the camera adjust like that. I don't know. I have a weird kind of nostalgia for it, I guess. Okay, I need to go. Gotta make sure I don't trigger those things. Okay, I think this just goes back. Oh, there was another. I want to get the goodies. I want to get the goodies. There was the thing with goodies, and I want to get those. This No Jot Zero says this seems like a dream I don't want to be in. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I can see that. I'm gonna turn down the volume on my voice a little bit, so I don't clip. So hopefully that's okay. I just want to not get into the red too much there. Okay. Okay. Yes, it's important to get the goodies. That's what we're here for. Sorry it does that. I just hit Alt Enter and it'll... Come on, window. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it does that when I minimize. It's really annoying, actually. Yeah, he is always grimacing. He's like, his jaw is wired shut. There were so many... The thing about, like these, like, really, like, I don't know, square-jawed protagonists or video games that I guess this was, like, the Arnold Schwarzenegger era. But... like this and like the Doom guy and Wolfenstein 3D. I don't know. I guess that was just more a common thing at one point. There was a joke about how the guy Eric Swalwell, who like ran for Democratic nomination, he looks like one of those guys. If you Google Eric Swalwell, he looks like BJ Blazkowicz. All right, there we go. F1 and then save. Let's just save to number 2 so we'll go back and forth between 1 and 2. This is from Super Mario Land. On the next level, you'll need to find a special access card that looks like a computer board. So this level is where things start to get a little bonkers and a little mazy. And this is kind of where it takes off into Crazy Town. I was so scared of these helicopters as a kid. Like, oh my god. I didn't know that you could kill them. I was just like, I wanted to stay as far away from them as possible. Again, we have like, A-tier backgrounds that they do so much with the very minimal, very pixely thing. I don't know. The backgrounds in this game are just so evocative to me. So this is one, I remember this because this is like a friggin' maze over here. This is one where you have to go over here to get one of the keys. This is like a collectathon. Oh man, that reminds me of the Flash game Heli Attack 3. Yeah, well, and we got the... Oh, I love the... That's such a good teleporter sound effect. Ooh, this teleports me to the basically the end area of the map, which is at the bottom of the map. So I'm in a completely different section of the map right now. This is a pretty large map. And I just got another fucking health bonus that I don't need, so that's a huge waste. Oh yes, I forgot we have Energizer bunnies in this freaking game. Okay, I don't have like limited inventory or whatever, so I just need to go back through the teleporter. But that's like a shortcut to get to the end. Okay, so now we're back to the top of the map. We're back to the top of the city. The jaunty music really changes the whole Duke Nukem vibe. Yeah, it does. This is a Zelda remix, I think. This one is by a guy who was like, I remember big on OC Remix for like the early times of the site. His name is Disco Dan. But I like recently added him on Facebook and see his like family photos now. So it's just kind of funny to like see these people's like family photos and stuff like that. That's really the only reason I continue to be on Facebook, to be honest. Okay, so we got another key here. Here is like somewhere where I have to tank this hit to go there. They do give health right there, but still, like, they make you tank a hit. What was the deal with the Energizer bunnies? Space Quest 4 also had one. I don't know, maybe it's just a joke that everyone was making at the time. Everyone loves a furry friend in sunglasses, I guess. Yeah, that's very possible. Okay. We got our footballs. Let's save that. Speaking of football, how about that football, folks? I'm not going to say anything else. I'm just going to be like, how about that football? How about that game of the pigskin? It's an easy reference that everyone would get, but like the question is why? Like why is it a reference? Like why reference it in this game? Okay, so I have to get that special key now. That's the one remaining key, and it's hidden somewhere in this level. I think it's at the. Okay, that's just it's in. So they're very tricky, and they hide it in one of these gray chests that you have to blow up. I think it's above. And here I go falling down here. Okay, well it's fine because we'll just open these up right now. Oh my god, the sound it makes is great. Okay, we need the pink key as well, so we need both of those things. We need the special key and we need the pink key, so I'm actually glad I went down there. Oh yeah, I see why they actually have this teleporter, because otherwise there's no way to get back up to. That's kind of a sucky place to put a shoot turkey because you can't actually shoot at it. Duke football him. It's true, he does look like a football player also, so it's just... And Commander Keen has a football helmet on too. Lest we forget. He's a Green Bay Packers helmet on. Lest we forget. Oh, I think I know where the pink key is. I think there's an area over here. So this is pure memory because I played this over and over again as a kid. There's a fan that like blows you away that you have to shoot at. Oh, and do you have to go up here too? Oh no, this is just a bonus. Oh, whatever. I don't even care about the bonus. Who cares? I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it for the health. Okay, I do not need that. I thought that might be the key. Okay, here's our fine feathered friend. You can see how big this fucking level is. Okay, I think I missed the area with the fan. I think it actually might be over on the other side. That shows how well I remember this game. I mean, it's been many years. I really like the absence of bottomless pits. It really encourages exploration. Yeah, well, tell that to like anyone who has a YouTube analysis channel about level design, because everyone apparently seems to disagree and agree that the only way to design levels is fucking NES and Super NES games from the 80s and 90s, because people generally do not like this level design. I can say that. I think the design of this episode is fine. It's a little overly mazy, but it's fine. A lot of the levels differ from each other. And I would say that's generally true of Commander Keen as well. But some of the other Apogee games... Oh, here we go. Here's our pink key. But some of the other Apogee games are not so good and are just kind of mazy. But I don't know. As a kid, and a lot of people will be like, well, you only think this because you played those games and, you know, you didn't play the cool games that the cool kids were playing. Which are like NES games, apparently. There's our circuit board, so we're just going to fall down here. But I think there's something to be said for design without bottomless pits. Oh, here's the Zelda cover that everyone thought was by System of a Down, but is not. I tried to take out like vocal stuff from this mix, but Dangerous Dave was slightly less mazy. Yeah, it also had the mechanic of like Dangerous Dave is harder. It's like you kind of had to, you know, pace yourself. This is, everyone downloaded this mix from like Kazaa or LimeWire thinking it was by System of a Down, but it's actually by The Rabbit Joint. If you find the boots on the next level, you'll be able to jump higher. Save your game now. So I wonder if you can continue ahead without actually needing the boots, or if it actually requires. I always got them, but this level is quite strange. So on the first hand, like you're in like what is, I guess, an airport hangar. But then you fall down into a weird abyss, and there's also these like weird moving pearl enemies that look like a string of pearls. I don't. There's just like the enemy design in this game is so strange. You'll see it in a second. It really freaked me out as a kid, but it's also just kind of cool. Like, yeah, you can see that the background changes to this like weird underground cave background over there. Audio Galaxy was my choice. That's fair enough. Oh, I love these too. This like wavy thing, and like the sound is trying to play on the same channel, but it keeps getting interrupted, so you don't hear the full sound of this. There you go. That's what it sounds like. And it makes that if you go in there. Oh, I don't want to get hit too much. Okay, here's that like weird string of pearls thing. I don't know how to describe this thing. Like, what is it? Is it supposed to be like a robot? Oh, I killed it. Whatever it was. And then you just fall down. Oh, here, I got a blaster upgrade. And then you just fall down here. And you got to avoid the enemies here. And then it's just like a completely different level. It's such a strange one. This is some Area 51 shit. Totally. I see you're still trying, Duke. Never mind. My robot drones will soon be the end of you. Yeah, now we gotta... Now, see, okay, no. Okay, so this is doing a nice thing. I have to get the super jump here. No smoking. Absolutely no smoking. We got these computers. This one is just that background, that like blinking background. This is some real deal sci-fi barf. Oh crap, I didn't mean to pick that up. Look at the like mazy alignment of the walls up above. It kind of has a weird swirly pattern. Okay, here we got the shoes. Yeah, Duke does a cool thing. He like will sometimes flip if you jump. He does like a weird swag move. It's pretty good. So now we can go up here. The ending of this map is also quite strange too. I don't know. I always like it when they like you know, like they put like a map in the middle that's kind of like just mostly like for scenic purposes, or it's like more about mood and it's pretty short and just sends you into a whole different thing. I have like muscle memory of doing this jump. There's nothing up here. I don't even know why I did this. Oh, okay, you can get up that way. Okay, that's why. Let's do it. Look at this sci-fi barf over here. Okay, we'll get to it in a second, but I just want you to appreciate the sci-fi barf. Wow, this Chrono Trigger music plays. Okay, let's get all the way to the top. Okay, there we go. There we go. Not that I needed it. Look at this sci-fi barf. They just like put a bunch of textures, all shove them up against each other. Oh, I love it. You got this thing that you have to blow up. Look at all the fucking blinking lights and fucking shit. Just machine barf. It's like 8-bit Giger. It's not 8-bit, but whatever. Oh, and yeah, it looks like this is a wall, but no, you can just move straight through this shit. Is the cool jump random? I think it's random. I couldn't tell you for sure. You have to shoot these fans, otherwise they blow you away. That's funny to say. I got blown away. I like having this music playing because it makes these like DOS games that don't have music seem more like, it makes certain moments seem more profound. Just because the music has a swell or whatever. Okay, that was the end of that. I really like the end of that level. I don't know. I always like it when, you know, games will do like levels that kind of introduce you to new things that are kind of short and kind of are more about mood. I already said that, but yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Unfortunately, this game really doesn't improve after the first episode. It pretty much does the same thing over and over again the next two episodes. And they're not as good as the first one. Although the second one is fine. The second one's not bad. But yeah. This fucking level. Oh, God. Okay, so this level, I didn't read the message. It said something like, this is a really hard level, you know. Watch out. There's also a secret passageway, like a secret shortcut through it. So if you look at the map of this level, it's just a massive maze. So it does give me a key right away, but this level does a nice thing by giving me a key right to begin with, but boy, this level. So I think I probably always went the shortcut way when I was a kid, but Lord knows how long this will take to get through, but I think this is why people don't like. And actually the end of the level is right over there. But doesn't mean we're going to get there anytime soon. So this is kind of why people don't like this style of design. Although, I don't know, it's like, if you're going to have one, you know, dedicated maze level, I think that's, you know, it's fine. You know, I'm just more about each level having its own identity. and not just feeling like a mishmash of the same thing over and over again. I feel like the first episode of this really does that pretty well, where each level feels a little bit different. Look at all those ceiling spikes. Oh, and damage that we have to take. So we know that the blue key is this way, but it's not easy to get to right now, so I'm gonna have to go through here. I don't know what this is a mix of. It sounds like an RPG of some sort. There's some stuff that I didn't quite even know what it was that I threw on this playlist. Oh, well, I still picked it up, but I didn't get any health from it. Okay, here's the blue hallway. So they're at least giving you a, like a landmark here. Oh, and then you have to tank a bunch of damage here. I remember this. I can just jump down all the way to this elevator, which will give me access. You can see how long this fucking elevator is. So that's the area where I had to tank damage. Okay. So I think we saw the blue key. Okay, I don't need any of this shit right now. Right here. So maybe the area where we had to tank damage is actually the shortcut. Oh, I know what this is. This is the game. This is from that game Evo. That SNES game. So I recognize this theme. That's one of my favorite game music themes. Too bad it's by a fucking right-wing bigot. The Dragon Quest composer, Koichi Sugiyama, who just died recently. Super right-wing asshole. I see you've survived my maze of madness. This is the level that I was talking about with the maze of I made a tweet about each like games from the 80s and early 90s all having a level called the Maze of Torment in them. This is that level for Duke Nukem. But I'm almost certain that I took that shortcut. Yeah, the guy is like a he's like the equivalent of a Holocaust denier of Japan, a denier of the Nanking massacre. That's like there's a whole like right-wing movement around that in Japan. I might have underestimated you. Well, I did take this super shortcut, and I also accidentally hit the Windows button, which will happen for games where you have to use Control and Alt to jump. So I'm not really missing anything by not going the intended path, the maze. It's a fucking maze. You get the idea. And this is the way I always did it as a kid anyway, so I think it's only appropriate. I guess they thought that you might not want to tank damage, so that there's like a longer way that you can go without just like tanking a bunch of damage, but it doesn't really matter. I always did this way as a kid, so there's a whole other. This was pretty short, like I think I hyped it up maybe too much, but yeah, there's a whole other huge parts of that level. You're doing quite well so far. Let's see if you can keep up. Also remember to save. Okay, yes, I did. Okay, I like this level. Also, what the fuck is this thing? Is this like Half-Life 1? Is this like some kind of exploratory beam? Like some kind of science experiment? This is where I start to... I remember really liking this level. I don't even know why. I like this background. I don't even know what it is. It's just like some cool, colorful sci-fi machine. As a kid, when I saw this, I'm like, oh, this is dope. And then this level has the entire level's kind of based around this elevator, which was, you know, a given because they introduced this elevator. So it's a given that you would like design a level out around this. I just feel like the first episode of this this game does like the intuitive thing with most of its levels, which is what I like. Instead of just making indistinguishable mazes, which plenty of Apogee games do. And I like mazes probably more than the average person, but I agree that, you know, a lot of people will like compare this to Mario, and yeah, like it's the only game that deserves to like stand with Mario at all of these DOS platformers is maybe Commander Keen, but or at least when we're talking about like Mario 3. Mario 3 is my favorite 2D platforming Mario, but still, it's just, I don't know, it's apples and oranges at the same time. Also, I still really like this game. Flashing background. I don't know if I should have given like an epilepsy warning for that. I don't know if it counts as like a full... Oh, fuck. Oh my god. The way that these guys will jump all the way down and get you too, I don't know. I love those enemies. They'll pursue you. Okay. Okay, so we need the green key over here that leads to the exit. I have a memory of like playing through a lot of games where I listen to music, you know, instead of listening to the default sounds of this game. Especially for a game like this, you know. And so like oftentimes there are like moments, like weird juxtapositions, you know, between the music of a game, or like, you know, what the gameplay experience and like the music that you're listening to can kind of create its own associations that aren't even necessarily intended by the game itself, that could make it seem like more profound, or like it encompasses something greater than, you know, than it maybe even necessarily does. This is, wow, there are like two very orchestral arrangements that came up like right next to each other. I think this is from Front Mission. I think this is one by Schnabubula, who I know. Oh, I didn't need that right then. Okay. No smoking. Remember, when you're by this hazardous laser, no smoking. Absolutely no smoking. So this room, I think this is the room. Okay. So this is gonna be great. You get to see this. Okay, I need this hand ability. I need a robo hand in order to use this platform. But here's what happens if you try and use it and you don't have the robo hand. Oh my god, okay. What button do I press? Sorry, I'm hitting the wrong... Doesn't it like shoot it? Oh yeah, there you go. It starts shooting at you wildly. So yeah, you don't want to do that. But I love that random hostile game design. So yeah, I need to pick up the robo hand. only place that I haven't gone is like all the way up, so I think I need to go all the way up. Yeah, this is as far as I can go. Oh my god, okay. Is he gonna... Oh, there we go. Duke, in spite of your persistence, my plan to rule Earth will not be stopped. Ah ha 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 ha. I love how I mean, like, this game doesn't have any real story to speak of, but the guy, like, consistently, like, you know, at least, like, taunts you and, like, spies at you from security cameras and stuff. So at least there's, like, something going on there with that. Alright, now let's see if I can not get killed by this thing that is gonna be firing at me. Is it still firing at me? Okay, there we go. It'll make, if you shoot these rockets, it'll make a chest come down, which I have no idea how that works. This is just bonus. These are just bonus balloons, which give you big bonuses. Big bonus balloons, you might call them. Oh, I love how ridiculous the elevator sound is.
Your parents help you look it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
I don't know why I had that track on this mix. Are we all learning here something that we didn't know before about Duke Nukem? Have we all learned? Have we all had a Duke Nukem enlightenment? Bonuses, big prizes, big bonus, big prizes. I love it. Find the grappling hooks to beat the next level. Use them to grab onto the special graded ceilings. Oh yeah, this level has the grappling hook in it that you find. Again, very cool item. If only, like, further episodes of Duke Nukem did anything with that. This also has a feature that I have very rarely seen in a platforming game. It has this weird mirrored floor effect. I don't know if this is supposed to be like water or it's like a mirror effect or it's some kind of mirage, but it's fascinating whatever it is. This is Mercury Mines. Maybe it's like a mercury effect? Like, this is another example of this game doing just something weird that I haven't really seen another platforming game like this do. Okay, a lot of Amiga games. Okay, so fair. It's probably it's probably cribbing from the same Amiga games. I don't know. There's something about this game though, because they're trying to do things that like look flashy and cool on the Amiga, but don't quite come off that way on DOS. Because it's not like as high end. So it ends up looking like a little more strange. Because there's some of those Amiga games, there's some very beautiful Amiga games, but it's also like the flashiest, like show-offiest stuff. Like everything about like Amiga aesthetic says, I'm expensive. But it's like, of course, like the 1990 definition of expensive. You know, the late 80s, early 90s definition of expensive. Amiga games look great and hurt when you play them. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. I don't know, I've only played a few Amiga games with emulation, but a lot of those games seem to be more about the aesthetic. Which I guess is something that we've returned to with indie games, so maybe they were ahead of their time in a way for being mostly about the aesthetic. This looks important. This also looks like I could fuck myself over, so let's maybe not go here right now. Oh, but I need to... Yeah, I need to be able to use my grappling hook on the... Oh, didn't mean to shoot that. We got these toxic bloodfall type things right here. Very cool, very cool. We got the Mars City Mars background. Like, there's something so, like, I just love the backgrounds of this game so much. They're so good. They're so evocative within very, very simple means. Okay, this is just sending me back to the area that... I know it's fake, but it looks so good because game art couldn't do reflection until what? Like in a bubble in a hole. Sorry, what does that actually say? I'm gonna scroll over. Game A couldn't do. Okay. I thought I missed out on what you said, but it's just a typo. Yeah, no, it's very cool. It's very evocative because it just gives a larger sense of a world. It's like a matte painting in a movie, you know? I don't know. Oh, shit. You can go to the top of this. Okay. I don't know if there was something important there, but whatever it was, I guess I'll come back to find it. Ah, here we go. Here's our friend, the grappling hook. Yes. If these platforms don't have brick on the other side, you can go through also. It's pretty cool. Like that. Oh, we got another one of our helicopters that scared me as a kid. I didn't even realize that you could kill those. I was like, there's no way Duke could kill this. It's too powerful. Okay, we got our hand friend. Okay, let's use our hand. The sound effect that it makes. The hand thing, I think, is a reference to Total Recall, because I think it comes back in Duke Nukem 3D as well. I want to mention that I do actually like Duke Nukem 3D. I think it's a well-designed game. As much as it is kind of easy to shit on it for its more regressive elements, we'll say. I think the design of it is quite interesting. I think Duke Nukem 2 sucks, though. The sequel to this game. And Duke Nukem Forever is also obviously trash. I could just stand next to these rockets as they shoot them to take off. Doesn't make any sense, but... Oh, you see the background changed again. We were in that, like, Mars mining colony background, and now we're in our, like, the weird factory beam. It doesn't make any sense. It's a pity that Apogee did not try to do more Duke games in this style. They tried a lot of other stuff after 3D, but never go back to the Duke 1 style of platformer. Yeah, they went full bore on 3D because, you know, it was the next big thing, and now they're still kind of stuck in that 90s idea of 3D, I guess, because of Duke Nukem. It's like 3D Realms barely made any games. Made like Shadow Warrior, I guess, and Duke Nukem 3D, but it's like, I don't know. Supposedly Apogee is like looking to publish indie games again, and they might publish platformers. I don't know how good of a deal it was for the developers who had games published by Apogee, but I'm sure they got their games played at least. I'm just like, given how George Broussard handled the whole Duke Nukem Forever thing, I don't know how much I'd want him handling, other things, but who knows. Blame Ken Silverman. I don't want to blame Ken Silverman too much because I think the build engine is cool. If we're gonna blame anyone, it would be George Broussard. There are several secret bonuses you can earn at each level. Register to get complete the list. The thing I was gonna say is like, it's so funny to me that like New Blood started out from like doing a reboot of like an Apogee game, like with the Rise of the Triad and Shadow Warrior reboots, before like New Blood started, because that guy Dave Oshry is like just totally a George Broussardian figure. He's such like a 90s edgy kind of, I don't know, it's a throwback in kind of the worst way. I mean, New Blood has published some good games, but that guy really grates on me, I have to say. And the whole boomer shooter thing too is like, it's basically a marketing term for New Blood. People have adapted it like it's almost like a culture war thing, and it's like, it's just this dude's marketing term. I don't know. '90s edgy is back, maybe. Well, I said this on my like Doom video that I put out yesterday, but there is like a certain kind of '90s barf aesthetic that is embodied by something like Cruelty Squad that might be coming back into favor a little bit. Cruelty Squad it does call upon a lot of things from like the 90s, late 90s in particular. But also it's kind of something that, elevates it and makes it a little bit more, contemporary in other ways. So it's not just a pure nostalgia thing, whereas some of these other games are trying to ride on the nostalgia train, which I think is not the greatest. I have no idea why this fucking OC remix just had a Monty Python and the Holy Grail sample. What a ridiculous nerd thing to do. Anyway, we're in this like whole temple thing now. We do have a cool cavern background again, and like you can see the walls are like crumbling, and so it's like I would love to see this built in 3D, like this crumbling temple kind of thing. Yeah, the build engine is a marvel. Thank you for saying that. I really like the original build engine demo. You can find it on YouTube. Someone running through it. Ken's Labyrinth is pretty interesting too. Just like the guy was kind of a weird. He's like not somebody who maybe should have been making an engine. It's just like it's kind of I don't know. I know John Carmack like insulted the build engine, because it technologically is just random things cobbled together. But from a creative perspective, I think the build engine fucking rocks. Way more than the Quake 1 engine, to be honest. Oh, why did I have to shoot that? Oh well. As you can see, this game is pretty easy. It gives you health pretty generously, which is almost certainly why I beat it as a kid. It's funny because you think this would be harder than Commander Keen. Like the first Commander Keens, not the later ones give you an option to have like difficulty level, and they let you save wherever and all that kind of stuff, so they're not as hard. Oh my god, so much health and so many of these guys, crazy guys, freaking Terminators. Oh, we got a freaking helicopter. We got everything coming after me. I don't know what this helicopter is doing here, but it sure is doing something. Yeah, it felt like, I don't know. I don't want to like relitigate 90s. But I think it's not revisionist history, like relitigating 90s gamer battles might actually be fun in some ways. I don't know, I felt like everyone took the side of the John Carmack in that of like, yeah, like, oh, there's this fucking engine isn't gonna go anywhere. But now, like, people don't care as much about like technical gimmicks outside of like, big ass AAA development, and there are engines that are, maybe can't do everything technically, but still are good for creativity or, encourage a certain kind of thing. I mean, yeah, like the build engine is like inflexible if you're trying to do something outside of, what the engine was sort of built for doing, but I don't know. It's kind of like outsider art in a weird way, and the fact that that outsider art was used to make like big commercial games is crazy to think about. And I think that's great. I wonder how they did the reflections. Yeah, who knows? I know Todd Replogle was the programmer on this game. He's the one who also who created Cosmos Cosmic Adventure and Duke Nukem 3D, which was the last game that he worked on. I sort of feel like if that guy was involved with Duke Nukem Forever, it might have been not as much of a disaster, but who knows. Oh, the other thing about this is like Duke Nukem is just some like random square-jawed, whatever generic action hero in the first two games. But then in the third game, they do all the like stuff with the strippers and all that crap. The one thing I will say is that the Ruined City levels in the third game do kind of feel like this game. Like they do feel like they convey some of the feeling of like the Ruined City levels in this game. It's hard to explain, but I think like the actual level design is quite good. It's just some of the other cringier elements that obviously are obnoxious. The thing with enemies falling from the sky is that it makes every other encounter into an ambush. Yeah, totally. Probably just hand-drawn spites. Yeah, I would probably assume so. But I don't know. So I know this level was done by Todd Replogle because, or at least I assume so, because if you look at the map for this, yeah, supposedly the maps for the first episode were done by Scott Miller, who is like the guy who ran Apogee. But then this map also has a signature, and it says Todd, Todd 90 or Todd 91 on it. So it makes me think he did this level. And he did do game design because he made a game called Monuments of Mars that is actually quite good. It's an old, DOS game before, even from before this. But it's something that could be like a big like Flash platformer or something. It kind of has that sense of, it's like a room-to-room thing. Before games really had scrolling engines, PC games. It was a thing they couldn't figure out how to do on PC for a long time until Commander Keen and like this game. This is one of those levels that's just a bunch of fucking platforms. But we can ride on this, which is always good, except when I get damaged, I go back down. Duke, join me now and live, or continue this foolishness and I'll squash you myself. Oh, so he wants you to join him. He's not just trying to. He's not necessarily trying to kill you. He potentially recruit you, or maybe he would do what every like action movie villain would do, which is just like say, "Join me," and then if you actually did, he would just kill you immediately. This is not an OC remix thing. This is from some random track from SoundCloud that I recall. This particular track that just started. I mean, the technology on the NES wasn't necessarily cutting edge. I think it might have had to do something with memory. Because, like, the NES really shouldn't have been making the kind of games that it was, but it was just that it was, like, so enough people had developed for it that I think there were, like, best practices. Because I know, like, even making the first Mario, it was really difficult. Because the hardware that they could afford wasn't, was already outdated by that time. And so it's kind of crazy when you look at, like, like early 90s NES games that, like, like Shatterhand or Kirby's Adventure or whatever, that just, like, get so much out of that and look really good. But it's just because they had, like, hacks and best practices and all that kind of stuff from working on it for so long. So I think that might have been part of it, is just there were less people making those sorts of games for PC. You usually bought PCs. Like, PC gaming wasn't really necessarily a big thing. It became dominant for, like, word processing and everything else. I know my dad bought a PC for, like, work-related things. And that was, like, really when... But then, of course, you had id Software and, like, all that. You had Epic, of course. It's crazy to think about. How am I only finding about this Twitch channel now? In certain instances, it's also directly putting stuff from the cartridge, like extra processors. Yes, yeah, that's true. So you could do, like, special stuff for a game, versus something like this where you're just loading it off of a floppy disk. Like virtual racing on the Mega Drive. There were quite a few, and of course you can hear because I live in New York City, you can hear the very loud sirens around me. At least I don't live next to the train track. I know some people who, like, live right next to the, train tracks that are, like, above ground. And just like you pretty much have to deal with that sound being in everything that you do. Oh, is this the last level? I think this is the last level. I didn't fully appreciate the final message here. I'm sorry. I forgot about this track. This is like, oh man. I love, like, people's attempt at rapping from, like, saw a spider, jumped on its head, then it was dead. A coin popped out, but damn, it wasn't red. So I said, Mamma mia! I continued to the Hazman's cave, and it says shade with a holder, broke it with my shoulder. I then stood up, so I went down, and not long after I hit the ground. In the middle of the water, I saw an idol. I then put on a big ass smile, because I saw what was lying ahead. Yeah, the power star, I had finally found it. Running through the maze of the evil dusty glaze, the gas station tag, the hazing makes effect. I can't see the gas poison me. Evil monsters attack, because of the hazing makes effect. Opening the door into a mysterious room, I fell down the hole, ready to meet my doom. I was in a maze of deadly gas, going to the ground. How long will I live? And then strike by the terror of fear. This was posted on VG Mix so many years ago, when VG Mix was a thing. VG Mix was sort of like OC Remix, except anybody could upload anything there.
Running through the maze of the evil dusty blaze, the gas station's
Oh, okay, I see this is moving the other way, so... So one of those sites with countless amounts of music lost to time. So there is an archive of VG Mix out there somewhere. It's like, I think it's called VG Mix Archive. Like, you can Google it. It didn't last long enough, and it wasn't, you know, that big of enough of a thing. So not everything is archived, but a lot of stuff is. This does sound like something you'd hear in a bad promotional VHS also. Which is why it's wonderful. But yeah, mp3.com is nuked, and I think, I don't know exactly what happened with mp3.com, but it's really sad. I know that it's like not backed up, but yeah, VG Mix was not didn't last for long enough to where like the VG Mix archive, a lot of the stuff that people still had on their hard drive at the time, you know, they just re-uploaded from there. So, but yeah, the original website is long dead.
Boys and girls, introducing the Big Team.
Yeah, Mario is here, so you better beware. Get up with your back, cause you're in Pearl scared. Give it up for the intelligent hero. Make compared to him, you'll get ground zero.
Watch your back, cause you're whack on the attack, cause of the hazy maze effect. Running through the maze of the evil dusty glaze.
Yeah, it's, oh my god, so beautiful. Oh, okay, I need to go back to that area with the... I don't think I've heard the Zelda 1 rap. You mean like the Legend of Zelda is really rad thing? The one that was in like a commercial? These weird pearl robot monsters. I don't even know what to call them. What even is this? Oh, the track? It's called The Hazy Maze Effect by Terminator or something like that. If you Google, you might be able to find it. Ah yes, PC speaker sound effects. The making you say Reddit whenever you experience pain. No, the pearl monster you said. I have no idea. I have no idea what it is. It's a childhood mystery of mine. Not having any fucking clue what that thing is. I think this is why this game sticks in my memory, though, is because there's a lot of things like that that are just like, what is that? Like, why does it do that? They might have been trying to copy something else, or who knows? You know, that like that I wouldn't know what it was. He just did the cool jump. Best jump ever. This is just gonna... Oh, this actually doesn't send down chests. I don't really know if this does anything to help me, so I'm gonna go up here. Oh, here we got our... Oh my god. I might actually die. I didn't die. I just want to see if there's anything down here. Oh my god, okay. Excellent timing. Wow. Okay, I got the red key. That's all that matters. This is reminding me of music from Croc for some reason. Yeah, this is a Chrono Trigger remix from what I recall. Oh, it's the vibraphone sounds. I used to be really into vibraphone. Used to be all about vibes. I was pro vibes. I like marimbas too, but vibraphones have this cool sustain that makes them, you know, good in jazzy contexts. I got a whole jazz album where it's the main instruments. It's amazing. Yeah, exactly. Perfect jazzy instrument. Okay, we got our pink key. I don't think I can get through there. Oh no, I'm getting hurt. Standing here shooting this. This one's got a fucking Farfisa organ in it. Farfisa organ sample. Speaking of 1960s space age, Farfisa organ. I always like Farfisa organ sounds. Henry Mancini stuff in the 1960s space age bachelor pad music has it. Yeah, totally. I definitely associate it with 60s lounge stuff. There was like a whole 90s revival of that stuff too. There was a group called High Llamas that I used to listen to a lot. They have an album called Hawaii that I used to listen to all the time. That kind of is like a revival, and also like, you know, the what is it called? Shubayaki? Like Japanese. Oh, like I was thinking like Stereolab and stuff like that too. Stereolab. But yeah, there is that genre of music that like Katamari Damacy kind of is part of. I think it's called Shubayaki or whatever. That is kind of a revival of that. 1990s were a lot of 60s revival aesthetics, and yeah, definitely in general. I think because my parents grew up in the 60s, or at least they were in their teens. My parents were in their teens in the 60s, and I also was a kid in the 90s. I kind of like absorbed all that because like a lot of the, you know, music that I was listening to was the Beatles or whatever, because those were the albums that they had. Farfisa organ with the first Suicide album. Well, it's funny that like a lot of punk music actually is kind of like a weird version of like 50s bubblegum music, or like, you know, really. But I guess like also like garage rock bands and stuff would use Farfisa organ, so it kind of makes sense that it would come back in something like Suicide. Suicide has its own like kind of retro 50s thing going on too. Because it was cheap, really. Yeah, exactly. It's a symbol of cheapness. I mean, it's like making something now with like very General MIDI sounding things. I'll take it. Oh, I guess I have to take that even though I don't want to. Oh, I meant to do the double bonus, whatever. Vega has a whole lot of bluesy Elvisian ballads. Yeah, absolutely. I Surrender is one of the best examples. There's that video online of him performing this song called Jukebox Baby. He's doing like, oh, Jukebox Baby, Jukebox Baby. And the crowd is like not into it at all, and then he's just like, come on, fuckface, move your asses. And he starts yelling at the crowd. It's so funny. I'm coming down to crush you, Duke. It's just you and me now. I got more zigzags. I think this is the end here. Okay, let's... Here we go. This guy's not exactly hard. You just have to shoot at him a bunch. He does look like a final boss, though. Actually, Rise of the Triad also has a final boss that's like sitting on a chair like this. There he goes. To the moon. You may have defeated me on Earth, but on the moon I can make plans for my ultimate attack. Proton, you coward. You can run, but you cannot hide. Once my forces are together, I'll be back to rule Earth. Not if I can stop it first. Here I come. In Episode 2, Duke rockets to the moon to infiltrate Dr. Proton's massive lunar fortress. Continue your... Wow, these fart sound effects. I'll just let them play out. I don't want to take them from... I don't want them to take away the seriousness of this story. Okay, there we go. Continue your adventure in Mission Moonbase, where you'll encounter new levels, new puzzles, new graphics, and more nonsense. If there are new graphics, there are not very many. They tend to reuse the same graphics and monsters. It's basically just more levels with all the stuff that's in the original game. Buy the not-so-good chapters now, pretty much. That's how it is with a lot of these games. And they cost $30! I mean, I guess that was normal at the time, but... Blizzard. I win the world. So that's episode 1. I got done with that quicker than I thought, so I might take a break in a second, but before I do that, I want to show you thing that I was thinking of, and I won't say what it is. So let's just minimize you. Yeah, you were. Other people were talking about a lot of the iconic, originally cheap instruments for styles and music are now not cheap at all because of technology fetishists. Oh yeah, that gradient is good. A lot of DOS games have good gradients, to be quite honest. Okay. Forest Temple Music. Okay, here. This is a video that I feel like you all need to see immediately. So, while we're kind of in our in-between phase here, oh, it also got... I'm just going to keep that screen up. It minimizes it really weirdly. Okay. Special thanks to id Software. Yeah, I'm not really sure why there's a special thanks to id Software, to be honest. But yeah, this level is one of the levels in Mission Moonbase. You can see what the map looks like zoomed out. The maps to these levels look pretty cool zoomed out, I must say. Way cooler than like in a Mario game, you know, where it's just left to right. But yeah, that map in particular looks quite cool on the thing. So that's what you'll see in Mission Moonbase. It's the kind of things that you're about to encounter. Okay, so let's switch our device here. Okay, so this is the new Zelda Forest Temple music, and I'll just let this play out, and you all can kind of conclude what you like to conclude from it.
Re, 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 re. do do. It re. Do 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 do. Ooh da do. It re. Ooh da do. It re. It re. It re. It re. It re. It re. Do 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 do. It re.
Ditto.
Do do do. Ooh da
Ditto.
do. It re. Ooh da do. It re.
This is the new. Here's the second one. Here's the second new Forest Temple music. I hope you're ready.
Re 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 re. Re 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 re.
Strange funkish forest feel.
Do it do 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 it do do it do 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 it do 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 it do 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 it do do it do 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 it do do it do do it do 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 do.
Created with a non-activated version of AWS4U.com.
Do 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 do.
Sorry. Yeah, so that was the new Forest Temple music. Yeah, so I just wanted you to know that there's also this person actually did end up composing music, but I like this one too. I think this one is very good. It's called Mushrooms Going Away.
No, don't go. Not you too. You little baby mushroom. No. No. Where's my mushrooms? My mushrooms. Where's my mushrooms at? I think I'm going to kill myself. Because without any mushrooms, I'm just gonna die anyway. Because without any mushrooms, I'm just gonna die anyway. Because without any mushrooms, I'm just gonna die anyway.
So I think he has a good point there. I think our friend Matt MVS has a good point there. Without any mushrooms, he is just going to die anyway. But that's so we should read his description of this composition, by the way. It says, "This is a Mario composition that reflects the agony of a mushroom that is out of reach and trying to escape. Imagine that you get a mushroom that will fill you with feelings of happiness and bliss, only to have it escape because it doesn't want to be taken. This sad feeling is the feeling that I feel, and it is reflected in this vocal composition. The echoing at the end represents the feeling of falling into abyssal void for eternity as an allegory for death. Without quote-unquote mushrooms, aka happiness, there is only death, as death is the only way to avoid a life of misery, aka a life without mushrooms." So I just want you to appreciate that composition. There's a lot going on, a lot of levels to it. Before we go on break, I want to show one more thing because the hazy maze effect reminded me of it. Which, of course, some of you might have seen this video, but if you haven't, here we go. This is Mario Be Playin' by D-Dub. Not to be confused with, I think, Terminator, who's the guy who made the hazy maze effect. What did I just miss? You missed the end of Duke Nukem, the first episode. But I'm gonna go on a break after I play this, and then we'll play some Jill of the Jungle. But this is Mario Be Playin' T-Dub. Here we go.
Yeah. You wanna play with your Mario game? I had a big Rames as a big Tames. Cause Mario might be super, but I'm super duper. with a big tuber. Because no one's going to hit it like me, because Mario has a big C. But I got the A plus on that test because it's a big mess. Mario might be a Superman, but I'm gonna have a big 10. He might have went to the past, to the future, but I'm gonna make the new game have the neutral. Man, the Mario can't play like the T-dubs on the Meg. Man, you wanna hit it down with the big town? Man, he can't be like the Big Brown. My boy Emo, he has a Simo. And Seth and Emo, once they get together, they're gonna be the team of the meme.
They're gonna be the team of the
See,
meme.
my boy Seth, he can rap like the meth. That's on the test.
That's on the test.
Man, you can't even hit it with a big nest. Man, you can't beat him because he's gonna see him. Man, he's gonna hit it down with a big town. I'm gonna make it round. I had a big town in A-town. I came from a place named Charlotte. My boy Kevin Bartolacci, he's gonna hit it down like a Bartolacci. He can skateboard like the top boy Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk is
but
the top
you
boy.
think Tony Hawk's so cool? Well, Kevin got some more of the fold it. He's gonna unfold it like the toilet. Man, once that man made the toilet, everybody thought it was so awesome. But it's gonna be a toss-up between my
His
boy
friend
Kevin
is
Batman.
cooler than the guy who
And
invented the toilet.
See, today is the day that I'm gonna play the game with the big brain. I'm gonna show you what's up and what's not up, because it's going down in my town. You write me down in your books, because I'm gonna have the hooks, or the big tricks. Man, all the ladies want me, but it's gonna be a game to play the rain of the Mario. See, he is a princess, but I get all the others. Hot princesses. He wants one, I want all the others because it's gonna be a southern. See, I'm the pimpin' man of the big ran, and you wanna be in the band. Well, I'll be your main man.
I
to get
don't
you
know
out
what the
of that
intention
ran.
of this is at all.
Because it's coming down with the town. Everybody knows it's gonna be found in the big round town. Play this, boys, because it's nothing with the toys. Trying to quit playing with your toys, cause the Mario ain't even an Atario. You wanna play the Barrio? I have the toys.
You wanna
with
play
the
with
noise, and
Gabario?
everybody knows it's coming down with the toys of the boys. Man, my boys don't even play with games anymore. They're on the reins of the dames. Man, you wanna hit it down with the town? I had a big brown. I had a big town of A bound. I rebound that ball and shoot it. I'm gonna make it because I'm the top dog. Man, when they want something good, they come to me. Because I'm gonna be like the sea, fast and nice.
The sea is fast
So I'll
and
make
nice.
it hit it up like a little spice.
I'm gonna be like the sea, fast and nice. That's what the sea is. It's fast and nice. All right. I'm gonna take a little break and then I'll come back and we can play Jill of the Jungle. So I'll put the music back on. And yes, thank you for watching Mario be playing T-Dub rap along version. And also, of course, the new Forest Temple music by our friend Matt MVS. Truly one of the greatest. So Jill of the Jungle actually has music in it, so we'll listen to that music. So until then, though, I am going to put this on shuffle, and I'll be back in about 5-ish minutes. So yeah, see you in about 5 minutes. If my computer decides to play this audio file. Okay, there we go. Okay, see you in about 5 minutes. Hello, friends. This is a arrangement of a song called Another World Full of Beasts, I think it's called, or Another World of Beasts from Final Fantasy VI. I really like that particular track. This one's called Enchanted Esper. But yeah, I really like that tune. It's like a lesser known tune. It's one of those, like, you know, everything's going wrong in the story kind of tunes that a lot of JRPGs have. I'm gonna find the VG Mix archive. Now that oh yeah, it is literally just called the VG Mix archive. Oops, I just hit my microphone here. Oh yeah, the Hazy Maze Effect is on there, is on that site, featuring Big T, so if you want to download that. There's some other ones. There's the Stone Tower rep of the Stone Tower Temple. From Majora's Mask. There's a Doom one. Donkey Kong's Musical Breakdown. Yeah, just search for ones by Terminator if you're curious. But yeah, it's on the VG Mix archive. So I don't know how extensive the VG Mix archive actually is, but like I said, that site wasn't around long enough to where it's like a huge, and it wasn't used as much. You know, it's still a slightly niche thing. Where it's not like mp3.com. But yeah, mp3.com is a really sad thing. I don't know. Looking into it seems fun, yeah. Alright, let's change the game on here to Jill of the Jungle. Oh, well, of course I forgot. Before we begin with Jill of the Jungle, I think we need to be inspired by our friends at Epic Games and see what they did after this, because I think we should learn kind of, you know, we're about to learn what they were before, but now we're going to learn what they were doing about 10 to 15 years later. So, I think that should be what we watch, so we really see the full kind of scope of Epic, because I think that's really what we need right now. So, and it's also directed by our best friend, the gaming's best ally, who of course is Jeff Keighley. So I just want you to keep that in mind while you watch this and see the exploits of our friend Cliff Bleszinski. Weren't they deep into Unreal Tournament by that point? Okay, well, we're going slightly after Unreal Tournament. This is slightly after Unreal Tournament. Yes, Jeff Doritos Keighley is involved. We got Cliffy B. I've said it before, but Cliffy B's new book is coming out this year. This is the year of Cliffy B. This is the year of Cliffy B. It's his year, and, you know, there's not anything any of us can do about it. So just keep that in mind. Okay, now that this song is over, we might just end this here. Here's our Gears of War. Okay, this is just to psych ourselves up for playing some Jill of the Jungle. Now, I know Cliffy didn't work at Epic when they made this game, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We just need to psych ourselves up for this game. So here we go. Okay, are you all ready for this? As the song goes, you all ready for this? All right, let's begin. Now, I'm going to keep the volume down a little bit so I can talk over it because it is 20 minutes long. I don't know how much of this I'll actually watch. This is the Race to E3, Gears of War. Here we go. By Jeff Doritos Keeley and Clifford Baseball.
This is the first E3 since we made a major organizational shift at Microsoft. With Gears of War, we're delivering the most powerful high-definition gaming experience to date.
It's your 6 minutes, so use it the way you want to use it.
It's his
We're
6
more
minutes.
excited to be here because we're delivering the next generation of gaming right here and right now.
14 years
Yes, Fortnite is epic.
since I started doing this.
Christian Rockstar. Is he Christian? I didn't know that. Literally the same promises right now. It is funny how Microsoft and Epic are everywhere now.
I started the company in 1991. It was just myself working in my parents' basement. I never really expected to be this successful when I went into game development.
Look at Tim Sweeney's fucking Lamborghinis.
I'm not a good manager of people.
I've got all this built-up anxiety and anger, and I can't yell at anybody here because everybody's working hard.
Mike is a good manager of people.
Microsoft is really staked on this game. This is their killer app for the holiday for Xbox 360. Rod is a walking HR violation.
He just said that guy's a walking HR violation, which you know what that means. That guy would be.
Built around cinematic experiences and
This guy
really getting
definitely sexually harassed employees. We'll say allegedly,
Cliff is
just in
amazing.
case he
He
watches.
loves it.
He definitely allegedly.
My girlfriend's name is Chantel.
Look, oh, did you
and,
see the fucking Cliffy
she's
B shirt?
31,
Okay,
she's
I'm
19.
sorry.
You know, it's funny because when we first started dating, everybody started making a big deal about it, you know, that there's some sort of big age gap. But, you know, I think she's an old 19 and I'm a young 31, and I think we kind of hit this nice sweet spot in the middle.
Okay, this is the smoking gun. She's an old 19 and I'm a young
The games
31.
have a
She.
combination of the best elements of
Did you hear the clip of the one words that she said is "Daddy"?
Of the dark.
I lose sleep over this game every night, thinking about how it controls, thinking about the pacing of it, thinking about how strong the enemies are. This is the company's baby, it's my baby, and we're betting the farm on it. Years ago, I wanted to see a gun with a chainsaw on it to me, right? Like a futuristic version of a bayonet. Chainsaw with a gun? Now that sounds like a chocolate and a
His
peanut butter
fucking
type
shirt.
situation,
I
right?
swear to God.
Oh, it helps if you cock the weapon first. See, you're actually accurate. Oh,
It's a big old family. We go out, we go drinking a fair amount. We go shooting quite a bit.
pretty bad.
Basketball, that kind of stuff. We play video games all the time. And basically, it's about hopefully getting a little bit of exercise and getting rid of some stress.
Oh, right across the chest.
Do you realize I'm sacrificing any life I have to sit here and help you guys? And yet
This is what you could be doing if you worked at Epic Games in 2005 or 2006, whatever this is.
My name is Laura Fryer, and I'm an executive producer at
I mean, they were in
My
North
job is
Carolina,
really
so
to
I'm
help
sure you'd see the
make sure that
Confederate
all of the
flag
groups
somewhere.
working on Gears of War are well coordinated. So I manage
In
the
Raleigh,
relationship
North
with
Carolina.
Epic. We've had a lot of back and forth with Epic. I think we have a pretty good approval. The only big issue still outstanding is Rod and Epic still want the chainsaw. So I'm going to work on that. But yeah.
That's the main
E3 is
thing
our
that they
biggest milestone
Microsoft
right
has
now, and
problems
it's
with is that they have a chainsaw in this
So
game.
that's scary.
Oh my God, Swan
number of
Guns
folks
is
from Microsoft
the last
came
place
out
I worked
2
at
years ago
bragged
saw
about
their
their office Nerf wars. Oh, that
Microsoft
sounds
has never
awful. I'm
slung
sorry.
their weight this much behind a new IP that they do not own.
Not
And
no
they take
jot
this very, very
zero says why do they hate
Microsoft
colorfulness
has
back
one
then?
punch
I
to
don't
throw
really
for the
know. That
juggernaut
was
of
just
the
the
PlayStation 3 launches, and Gears
that was
is
the
that launch.
zeitgeist
I
of
have
a lot of
never been
media.
fully satisfied in my entire 14-year
Gritty,
career with
you
any
know,
publisher's job
brown and
marketing any
gray.
product I've worked on.
So as we all know, Gears of War is currently like the #1 anticipated title for 2006.
We thought it would be really interesting. The military's got these little directional speakers that they've actually been dropping in places like Iraq. So imagine you're standing on the platform of a subway station in let's New York City or the Tube or whatever, and we just make sounds come out of the subway tunnel.
That's brilliant. Yeah, that's awesome.
They came in with giant nuts, and they swung for the fences. I mean, they called it out like the Babe. I mean, it was unbelievable. They're going to.
Oh, also in
putting
terms of
ads in
workplace
subways that
diversity.
animate. They're going to put a 150 foot by
Yeah, they
40
have
foot
one
banner on the side
employee.
of the
Oh, they have Cliffy B doing a microaggression in here. I forgot about this. Cliffy B does a microaggression.
Super Bowl of the video game industry.
E3 is the goddamn Super Bowl of video games. That's so funny in retrospect.
And they look for the best games.
It is ground zero for what is going to be released over the next year.
My biggest concerns going into E3 are really more around our ability to get everything ready.
There's some things that are open issues that we just need to get decisions on, because I think multiplayer's got a ton of work to be done. Co-op wasn't functional as of 1 a.m. last night, and single player, there's some stuff we want to do in terms of VO and things like that Nash is resistant against, that we need to make that decision.
No Jot says, I hope the Super Bowl will turn out to be the E3 of sports. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Well, getting the demo done. So we're going to have about 8
Unless like concussion stuff becomes more of a mainstream discourse.
I mean, I'd hate for everybody to say it was beautiful, but it really was lacking polish.
I think my job is on the line for Epic Games if we don't do well.
This president of Epic doesn't work there anymore. He has some text, some kind of weird sciencey tech startup now.
You know, you get one journalist chainsawing one of his buddy journalists. You know, I mean, they're gonna just love it. I think going into E3.
Obviously, Cliffy B doesn't work there anymore either.
E3 is coming faster and faster. It seems like time is accelerating at this point. Still a number of things that just are not done. Dude, her tits are way too big. That is clearly like a C cup or bigger. It looks like it was made by like a horny 15-year-old, and we're trying to be a little bit more mature than that.
Oh, you're trying to be more mature. Oh, Cliffy. Oh, wow.
Basis, it's very necessary for everybody to be very hands-on with the game. So we have our play tests where people go down.
How many people here would buy an NFT? Like all of them? How many people would you punch in the face if there were no consequences? Well, I won't. I don't know. Probably. Definitely the guy who was supposedly a walking HR violation. Okay, Cliffy does a microaggression here. You can watch.
We could have worse problems right now. I will be on stage in front of thousands of journalists and buyers. So you ask me if there's any pressure? Just a little bit.
You need more bars. Yeah, they need more bars. You need more guard towers, more cell blocks.
It seemed like every time you're fighting the Locust, you're just fighting them head on.
It's not scary at all. The fear criticism is a valid concern, and I think that'll come through ultimately when it's polished in the end, because at the beginning you start off and you're trapped in solitary confinement. And then we're going to end with the large monster.
Microaggression, Cliffy B.
I've wanted to make a game that has horror elements in it, as well as military themes, right? And we're not doing as good as we could.
Yeah, we took Aaron.
Cliffy B is totally, he would totally be an indie developer. Like,
Did you see it? Did you see it?
When are we gonna see it?
he would be like a, you know,
Get hooked up in a level, it just gets hooked up in the game.
I don't know, like a Davey Reedon type figure. Alexander Bruce type. Most people probably don't know who that is. Like he is exactly the same personality as some of those like, you know, quote unquote rock star indie devs of like the early 2010s and late 00s.
And I think it was the chainsaw blood spray that you were seeing. We'll just say a gratuitous amount of blood.
It is vitally important that one gets fixed.
Yeah, I suspect that one.
Nimi Aradel says, I kind of hate how easily I'd blend into that room.
A good representation of what
Gears kind of represent.
Washington.
You guys want to help me move? I mean, how many boxes are there? 10. That's it? Yeah.
Taking personal time when you're in the middle of crunch is very, very difficult.
I don't have that much, honestly. It's like I have these boxes that are like this big, and they're a little clunky, and they're not incredibly heavy, but it's just like if 2 people carry it, it's super easy.
So, what furniture is rental and what's yours?
I don't need to bring any of this. Yeah. In fact, you want some of it?
Chantel and I broke up.
Oh, now he broke up with his 19-year-old girlfriend.
It's going to be the hit game of the year for Microsoft.
Spoiler, they get back together before the end of the video.
Dealing with the relationship, and I don't know what's going to happen after E3, but right now, we're cooling it a little bit.
The communication issues we're having with Microsoft, I think it's just a matter of, right now, what ends up happening is people talk about things and people make decisions, and those decisions don't get communicated to everybody who needs to know.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Do you want to just start going through Erica's questions since she has a majority of them, and then we can just revisit the status I sent out?
Atomic Runner says you can totally see him doing the Jonathan Blow silhouette pose. Yeah, Flippy B, yeah. No Jot Zero says this is getting me hyped for Jill of the Jungle. Well, it should be, so that's good. Even though, like, probably none of these people. Well, Tim Sweeney definitely worked on Jill of the Jungle. There are probably 1 or 2 other people.
Say the AI sucks. I mean, don't ask me how I feel about the AI. AI stands for artificial intelligence, and basically it's the logic that drives
People talk and make decisions. What an insight.
game that are not controlled by the players.
Game development. What a concept.
And my feeling is it feels a lot like whack-a-mole right now, where it is, I'm ducking, you're ducking, I'm ducking, you're ducking, I pop up, shoot you, you duck.
It's actually a very complicated problem in figuring out how to get all of those people, and monsters in this case, to react the way that they would or should in real life.
Yeah, did you know that AI stands for artificial intelligence?
You know, we're literally a couple of weeks away from final. 10 days away, just so everybody's clear.
The biggest thing right now, the decision we made today that affects gameplay, is that we need to get the chainsaw attack in. So we basically have made a priority decision.
They need to get the chainsaw attack in.
Chainsaw attack over grenades and over pistol.
Over grenades and over pistol. It's more important.
Peter Moore is not fine with the chainsaw. Well, I guess Peter Moore's contention about the saw is that it's a little...
I think it is the Superman logo.
That's exactly what the kind of branding we were going for, I thought.
It's exactly the kind of branding they're going for. Chainsaw.
Change at this point because the ship has already sailed.
We were very concerned about the chainsaw. It gets
There's crunch glorification coming. Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry, the game hideout.
Intimate violence in the game.
Gotta tighten those graphics. It's true. Gotta tighten them like with a wrench.
I just don't feel like the right people are championing the message.
So the chainsaw is really important to Epic because they consider it the feature weapon in their game. And so for them, they really wanted to show that and have people remember that. So Rod and Epic still want the chainsaw. So
And Tim as well.
Are you cool with that though?
Well, I'm very cool with it.
This is amazing that this is the main panic over this game is this chainsaw.
Wait till it's done because it's silly to try to cut it.
Because so many of these games are hyper violent. I guess it's just because Microsoft was putting their weight behind it. I guess that's the only reason.
Have it in their hands, but it's not going to suck no matter what. No.
Okay.
Microsoft, in the end of the day, they're a publisher who understands that it's about making a fun game. They understand the tension. Their job is to push, and our job is to pull, but we both respect that.
But for everyone else, starting next Monday, we're going to 10-hour days. 8 of those hours have to be...
Here's the
between 10 and
crunch
6.
glorification.
So if you are an earlier morning person, you can do your 2 hours before 10, or if you're a late person, do your 2 hours after 6. So we're just basically going to be crunching company-wide.
Probably will definitely get fairly stressful as people get less and less sleep. I know I'm already cranky today because I didn't get any sleep last night.
And then on Saturday, it's core hours, so the 1:30 to 5. No limit on what your duration of time beyond that is, but we need you at least here on Saturday at core hours.
We have a bad show at E3, and it doesn't matter what we do in the next 4 months. No one's going to believe that the stinker of a game came out great and we got it out for holiday. If it sucks, we're dead. It's done. This is the ugly part that we all know about the game industry where everybody hunkers down, but these are also the parts that I remember of all the games that I've worked on and the times that we're here eating Chinese food late at night making great games. We do everything we can to make crunch a little easier on the guys. We're bringing in a masseuse, we bring lunches, and anything we can do to keep them focused on making games and reduce stress. We say it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah, you can see as the president guy, he's the good cop, and then the guy who's a walking HR violation is the bad cop.
And I kind of told him I had a cool car. I'll bring it back intact.
All right.
I heard that you can basically get up to 80 in first.
Yeah, don't do that.
Tim, I assure you she's in good hands.
So Cliffy has claimed that his car was Tim Sweeney's car.
Gently.
Thanks, Tim. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I have a question about my Lamborghini insurance policy.
Cliffy's really good at his job, but he's a bit of a partier. You come to Epic and it's a giant frat party.
Oh boy, that sounds like what I want, a giant frat party.
Cliff has always been kind of a crazy guy. I really don't care. I mean, more power to him.
There's a bunch of bugs that I'm...
Those are the words I hate to hear.
That phone call was definitely a joke? Yeah, probably.
Not quite there yet.
It seems rehearsed. Probably Jeff Keighley's idea.
3 hours and still whenever we can go.
It's awesome rock music. Awesome. Kojima.
I'm hoping everything's been pulled together for this final playtest. A lot of the things that were broken were relatively easy fixes, but as I've said before, game development's a house of cards. Change one thing, change everything. It's either going to go great and we're going to be able to play it, or it's going to be a total cluster.
Ow! Ow! That's my...
I'm in mark for Mike.
I got one shot left to draw.
I'll chainsaw you.
Guys, you gotta be able to use the shotgun when you're in close. Like, that's really annoying.
It's really annoying that you can't use a shotgun when you're in
Chainsaw
close.
too much than not enough.
This is so epic. So much development, so epic.
It's a real
Literally epic, because it's
Gears
epic.
universe, grabbing that chainsaw and just ripping through someone. It's visceral, and that's what our games are about. It's something that
It's about being
everyone's been
epic.
wanting to do for
Because
a
we're
long
epic.
time, and Cliff's been fighting for it, and it's awesome. I mean, Cliff was right. It's awesome.
I mean, It's epic.
We've got some serious polish issues, and you guys know that, but I think it's showable. Which is, I mean, it's 100% more playable than it was yesterday.
We're almost over. I promise. Just gonna get you hyped up for Jill of the Jungle.
One of a bride who's
So many ugly polo shirts in one room. It is exactly like a frat in that way. People's ugly ass polo shirts.
and I are back together. We were apart for a couple weeks there. She caught a separate.
Oh, now he's back with his 19-year-old girlfriend.
You know, she showed up yesterday. It was like my blood pressure just went right down, back to normal.
They're all a bunch of lawbreakers. You're right, Rick Blood.
Since I started doing this.
SK Telecommunications says, "Hi, hey Liz, you're great." Well, thank you. No Jot Zero says, "Man, it's so weird how they made a whole documentary like this for Jill of the Jungle." I know, it's crazy. How is something this depressing and funny at the same time? I don't know, but it is both. Certainly. It's awesome how he's chainsawing the guy. Awesome. Cliffy B.
Epic delivered, Epic over-delivered. They did a great job for E3, and I think that creative difference, that conflict, is the way you get a better game. I love chainsawing people.
I'm really happy with what we brought to the show. The demo that Cliff did, I think we definitely got across what we wanted to get across.
You know, I made some pretty harsh remarks about the state of the AI, and in general, I felt like Epic needed to be pushed a bit, and I think The way it's showing right now at the show, could not be more proud of those guys at Epic. Not only is it visually amazing, but it plays well.
Okay, we got to see. Oh yeah. You just got off the Epstein plane.
Those live demos, I guess you really gotta stay with the aliens or you'll look bad.
Did you hear the sound and everything?
Oh yeah,
It's just
fantastic.
like boom. It's like the bass, and then it's crunchy, and like I labored over that assault rifle sound with the sound designer. We're like, it's gotta be pop. It's gotta pop.
I love that chainsaw.
I had to fight for that. I had to fight for it, man. But it's like it's a chocolate and a peanut butter for me, right? It's like it's a gun with a chainsaw, right? So it works out really well. So
How's it look for shipping this fall?
we'll make it happen.
Fantastic. We're counting on you.
Have a
Hey,
great
thanks for
show.
being here.
It's great that everybody loved the demo, but now we have to ship the product. We got to get it done. We got to nail it.
We got to nail it.
Photo? Sure. Cool. I appreciate it.
We got a photo. I just want you all to. There we go. That's all you need to know. All you need to know. It's like 2 7-year-olds talking. It's even funnier coming from Bill Gates. Yeah, exactly. This is your life. This is your life. It's just this screen right now. What gaming goodness. All right, on that note, did you like the epic, literally epic setup to one of the greatest, most high-tech games of all time, which is, of course, our friend Jill of the Jungle? Well then, let's begin, shall we? Potentially, anyway. If it recognizes my device. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. And yeah, it'll be maximized in a second. So we're going to play the first episode of Jill of the Jungle. Here we go. Tim Sweeney, John Pallet Plowright, Dan Froelich, he's the composer I know, and Joe Hitchens. Yeah, that sounds correct. I just installed this, so. Oh, this is groovy-ass music. Might be too loud, actually. This is the best Xbox 360 game you've ever seen? I'm glad. Okay, this is the demo. Hot beats. I'm gonna actually turn this down on my end. I forgot the sound effects. The sound effects in this game are truly something else. Look out, world. Here comes epic mega games. Well, unfortunately, they ain't wrong. Story. Oh, let's look at the story. You are Jill of the Jungle, the brave and beautiful star of this game. Your journey will lead you through the startling action and puzzle sequences as you zoom through 16 gigantic levels. I love the gradients in this game. This game has top-notch gradients. So fasten your seatbelt and prepare for the journey of a lifetime. After all, who says a lady can't slay a few monsters? Hint, there are a lot of surprises hidden in this game, including a secret bonus level. I never played this game with the ad-lib music growing up, but at least until later. But yeah, it adds so much to this game. Girl power time. Here we go. This game has weird-ass controls too. You jump with shift. Don't ask why. It's not a secret if you tell me there's one. It's true. The gate opens. Oh, this game, I don't know. I do love this game. It's its own thing, really. Jill bounds through the boulders. I can't get up through there. Just everything. Again, like, this is sort of like Duke Nukem. I kind of categorize this together with Duke Nukem 1 in my head because they're both kind of just bizarre, and they have the personality of the creators in them. You can press F1 to get it. Ah, crap. Here's a secret. There are secrets. You gotta do whatever you can to market these things. There just wasn't like a lot available on the PC like that you could buy in terms of, especially in terms of like platforming games, up until, you know, right at the beginning of the 90s. I don't know when this is from. I'm gonna guess 91. A lot of the Commander Keen, Duke Nukem 1 I think is from 90. I think the first Commander Keen is from 1990 actually. Yeah. The knife that never deviates from Ramrod Vertical. The knife is so strange. So much of this game is strange. Like, this is like very just abstract gradient background. The enemies, the weird floating numbers, the sound effects are, you know, truly something else. This feels vaguely scratchcore. I don't know what that is, but the apples are your health, but they all have a bite taken out of them. Oh shit, I got hit. Damn it, I got hit again. Here's a secret. Yeah. Oh, come on, move over, Jill. How do I do that? Oh, okay, there we go. I got hit a lot there. Oh well, I got out. Is there anything? Oh, there's not much up here. Okay. I'm on the jungle map. Are you supposed to be in a place? That's a loaded question. I don't really know. Oh, like something made in Scratch. Huh. I could see that. Are you just gonna sit there? Okay, Jesus. Okay, just give me a sec. Okay. There we go, I saved. Okay, news bulletin. I love these. Another superhero retires. Washington. Yet another computer game hero has fallen victim to an immense, unstoppable force known as Epic. The young superhero, B. Blaze, announced yesterday his retirement at age 13. I just can't compete with these cool Epic heroes, said Blaze. But now that I'm retired, I have more time to play with my slide rule. Jill declined to comment. Well, I mean, they're not wrong. Again, Epic is still around, and Commander Keen is not. Jill journeys into the forest. Remember to save your game, yes. Okay, let's fuck up this bee's nest. It's not gonna make them angry at me, I bet. Oh fuck, they already came out anyway. I don't even have to do anything. Yeah, get owned. I know you're just trying to protect your colony, but I have to be mean for no reason. Oh, I have 2 knives. Oh my god. There we go, I wiped them out as they were coming out. These ants that are like way too big. You can't like aim it down too, you have to like do funny things with the knife. It's like a boomerang, but it's a knife. It doesn't make any sense. Didn't need to make sense, my friend. I want to see how to get to the secret. I don't know how to get to it. Oh, maybe I can get up by going this way. No, there isn't much over there. I don't actually know how to get up there. Maybe I have to go back. Oh, we got our Flappy Birds. They're called. That's Flappy Bird stole its name from them. And then we got Insta-Death Lava, so that's good. Yeah, I don't know how to get up there. Huh, that's interesting. I mean, I assume there's some way. Okay, that's one of the greatest sound effects in the universe, that yeah sound effect. Oh, okay. Now I can go back and get to that. Because it just gave me the cool jump as I just tank that damage. Where is that sampled from? I have no idea. 25 viewers, sick. I love this game, OMG. I swear I've heard it somewhere. Yeah, I don't know where. I associate it overwhelmingly with this game. I think there's a Wolfenstein 3D mod called Chokage that also uses that sample in it, from what I recall. I was like by somebody who I was online friends with many years ago. This is like my first video game TM for me personally. As in, it feels like the first video game the person designed, or I don't know. The thing is that ZZT was made before this. But ZZT was kind of its own, like, you know, thing, so I don't know. There's something about it that is... Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, we got all that secret stuff. Oh god. Oh, this might be the first video game you played. Wow. I could see that. That's fascinating. What a strange game to be the first game that you played. I definitely played it pretty young. I mean, I definitely think, like, you know, Mario or Tetris was my first game, but, like, Commander Keen and some of these others, I played quite young. I have no idea what turtle stands for, by the way. Boom. I must have been, like, 9. Oh, wow, you were quite old for playing your first game. Maybe you're a little older than me, though. Yeah, because I was like, I don't know, I was like 3 or 4. Because my babysitter had Mario. I think Mario 3 had just come out in the US. That was one of my first game memories. Also, I think there was an arcade in the pizza place with like one of those first cabinets with Mario. And I think we also had Tetris, but... Oh, okay, yeah, it's Esk. Yeah, hello. It's been forever since I've talked to you. Back on TIG IRC, yeah. I do talk to Dragon Maw quite a bit now, James. The Game Hideout says, my first was Sonic compilation on the Mega Drive. That makes total sense. Yeah, I specifically remember Mario 3 and it being when I was pretty young, and Commander Keen just because I was really obsessed with Mario 3, and because we didn't own a console or a PC at that point. I guess we did own the Game Boy, but anyway. Today, world-renowned Mario resigned from his position as superhero at age 72. This is the latest event in an unprecedented chain of events caused by Jill's incredible popularity. We just don't stand a chance against her, so we are giving up, said Mario. We are not cool enough. Mario plans to return to his previous job cleaning gorilla cages at a local zoo. He's a dang plumber. He's not cleaning gorilla cages. He's a gosh darn plumber, you freaker. I'm from 1987. Okay, you're the same age as me then. I just doxed myself, I guess. I doxed my birth date, whatever. You'll need to find 2 gems to enter the dungeon. Okay, so we need 2 gems here. Wasn't he a carpenter too? Possibly. I thought he was a plumber, though, primarily. Oh, accidentally hit the Windows key again. God damn it. Okay. If Mario was 31 in his appearance as Donkey Kong, then as of this year he's 72. Well, maybe he's gonna quit his job. I'd say not bloody likely, but Frappe Fiasco. Jill, your campaign seems to have turned into have the movement of a runaway freight train. Why are you so popular? That's from The Simpsons, right? Frappe Fiasco says, my first game was Castlevania on the Commodore 64. Oh, that makes sense. I think that's the only Castlevania game that, like, existed on PC or any kind of computer. Didn't Mario already retire? No, I don't think so. I'm in the hut now. Let's do gradient. Oh yeah, this game's all about gradients, baby. You can see, like, there's a purple pixel when she lands. I wonder if that's like a transparency issue. This game just feels very playful in a weird, in a way. It's hard to describe. I don't even know what this thing is. I always thought it was a giant rolling onion. It looks like it could just be a boulder, but it rolls back and forth. How does a boulder do that? And then these like ultra long snakes. This game is just so goofy. But I think if you look at something like ZZT, which was also very like goofy and playful, it kind of makes sense that it's just like, it's so not what Epic would make late. I guess Fortnite kind of goes back to that, but like, you know, like Gears of War and Unreal Tournament and Unreal aren't really that at all. Well, I guess Unreal Tournament is pretty wacky too, but in its own way, not exactly the same way. According to Complex, according to Kotaku, according to Nintendo, Mario's no longer a plumber. This is a live broadcast. This is about Mario right now. Did this game come first or Street Fighter 2's Cammy? I'm pretty sure this game... I don't actually know. They might have been around the same time. So here we go. We're starting a new level. So there are levels within levels. When it says 16 large levels, this game is totally fucking with you. Okay, just random Pac-Man reference, and also this knife got stuck in the wall. I don't even know how that happened. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen, but I can't get my knife now. It's just stuck in the wall. Thanks, Thanks, fucking Clyde. This game has elevators just like, oh, look, our lobster friend got stuck in the elevator too. Jill was 1992, Cammy was 93. Oh, okay. This is from 92? Okay, I thought it was like 91 or something. Probably right though. The rotating 3D apples are good. Well, this does mention Commander Keen and Duke Nukem in it. So, yeah, I'd imagine it would have had to have been after. Okay, there we go. You can find the yeah sound effect online. Like, I downloaded it somewhere. I think maybe someone from Glorious Trainwrecks actually uploaded it. Uploaded the sound effects from, or at least a few of the sound effects from Jill of the Jungle. The aerial mobility is crazy. You do move kind of strangely in this game. I mean, it's kind of the same. Wow, I died. I'm just starting right here, though. Both this game and Duke Nukem 1 just have so much personality. And some of the Apogee, oh my god. Some of the other Apogee games, thankfully you don't have lives in this game. Some of the other Apogee games just don't have that same personality. They feel more like kind of, I don't know, cookie cutter. You mean there wouldn't just be a wave in the game files? Oh, I'm sure you can find the wave in the game files, yeah. I just mean you can download it too. Okay, there we go. Are all the Jill voice clips just Michael Jackson voice samples? Who knows, maybe. I honestly have no idea. I wonder if Dan Froelich, who did the music, also did the sound effects, or if it was somebody else. Whoever did the sound effects for this game is an MVP, though. Oh, now I can't get my knife. Damn it. Oh, now I have to tank more hits. Oh, this is not good. I got too clever. Oh man, I'm gonna die. I guess not. I love that skull. Glorious Trainwrecks does have the audio file. I wasn't lying to you. I wouldn't do that. Oh, apparently you can go over here too. What's over here? Okay, that's a whole other level, so I could have just skipped over and played that level. But, oh right, okay, you've got to get both of these. That landing thunk is particularly satisfying too. By the way, you know what game, which I don't know, I'm another game from my childhood that I might play on stream or something, is Wario Land, the first Wario Land game. That game has such good sound effects. Okay, I'm in the forest now. So this gives you the boomerang, which is better. It's like a basketball slamming on a reverberating floor. Yeah, it is. It's very slammy, very thonky. The Wario Land games are great. The first one isn't really like the other ones, though. It's more of a sort of a standard platformer, but the sound effects in that game are so good. The other games are good too, of course. But yeah, the first one I played so much of. Game Maker was made to recapture this game's aesthetic. Prove me wrong. Well, Click and Play sort of had this aesthetic too. But ZZT kind of had this aesthetic, so ZZT was really the originator, so yeah, Tim Sweeney out there innovating his nerdy self. I made the joke that like Tim Sweeney is like the Jay-Z of game development. He was an artist, and now he's management. Now he's one of the villains. The famous early 90s Vine Climb section. Hell yeah. I kind of see Sylvie's aesthetic in this. Oh, okay, I can see that. Sylvie and Hubble, the indie developers. Kasumi Tokataka on sound duties for the most part. Oh, okay. For Wario Land, I didn't know that. Great sound effects. Oh. So Jill can also transform. That's one weird thing about her, which I'm gonna need to do maybe in this level shortly, but I need to, oh god damn it. Yeah, the Vine Climb reminds me of Mario 2, which a lot of people just seem to forget about Mario 2, but I really like that game. The, American Mario 2. Okay, I think I go over here now. Because they have jumping abilities. Now is a good time to save your game. Okay, well, we'll take your advice. You can save in the middle of the level. It even tells you. Save. Zaxton Revolution says, yeah! Do you know there are 2 Mario 2s? Yes, I think a lot of people do know that. Or Super Mario USA, as it's called in Japan. The thing with like actual Mario 2 is actual Mario 2 isn't really as good as US Mario 2. And I know Doki Doki Panic existed, but actual Mario or US Mario 2 doesn't have the weird racist characters in it. I like that this thing is following me. This game is just so quirky. I can't believe Mario 2 is called Doki Doki Literature Club in Japan. That's true, Harney B. I don't know why. The hills have eyes. My parents brought me Super Mario Brothers the Lost Levels on the Virtual Console instead of the original game. Oh no. I feel bad for you. Can you get... Oh, okay, no, it just hurts me. This game likes to tell you to do things. It doesn't really have the logic of how a lot of platform games are expected to be designed. Everything's like slightly puzzly, but it's not like a hard puzzle. It's kind of like a quirky puzzle. It's hard to describe. Oh, there's another level here. Okay, that was level 7. I completely skipped over level 6. So let's do that. I have some fond memories with this game, I must say. Like, because these like first shareware episodes you could get through within an hour or two. You know, as a kid, I would replay them over and over again and feel so proud. I beat both Duke Nukem 1 and you know, the first episode of Duke Nukem 1 and the first episode of this all the time because of that. Why does getting hurt sound like a yelp of excitement? I don't know. Yeah. Boxel? So is Boxel a program? I don't know what Boxel is. Bum bum bum. Okay, let's play this level. Dashes into the castle. Oh, we're trapped. Oh, it's a Sokoban clone. Okay. But yeah, for the Game Boy, that is amazing. I'm not playing on Game Boy. I'm playing a PC game. I'm confused. Is it on Game Boy? I see Boxel. Okay. Appreciate that each of the episodes has a very different cooked set of SFX. Is that true? I didn't know that. Tricky. Oh, see, if you try to jump the way that you can't go that way, so you gotta jump on the other platforms. Yeah, you gotta... This game is a tell, don't show. But it's okay. Boxel's on Game Boy. Okay. She enjoys the thrill of combat or something. Yeah, she's Cliffy B's future girlfriend, future 19-year-old girl. Oh, I shouldn't even make a joke about that. Jill's like 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, dear Lord. They never really resurrected her, though. I mean, I get the whole thing is like, it was uncommon to have female characters, so they're just kind of like, yeah, let's do it, you know? Let's be different. Not a bad call, honestly. Not everyone has to be fucking Duke Nukem. That's for darn sure. Skyroads is pretty good, but it has a steep dip. Oh, I played some Xmas Skyroads, which is even harder than the original game, and boy, that was a lot. Yeah, but I played Skyroads. I played some of it on the Christmas stream. I did the Xmas version. Okay, P-Man lives the view. They can't say Pac-Man in this game. Longtime video game hero P-Man has just announced his resignation. I'm giving up. Jill is just way too good to compete with. P-Man was quoted as saying. He likes to pee. Man has also cited health problems as a reason for leaving. I've been running around mazes eating dots for too many years. Now I'm overweight and stressed out. P-Man also stated that he looks forward to playing that new Epic Mega Games release, Kilo Blaster, which is coming soon. That was like a shooter that they did, which also has similar sound effects. I had it on my computer, but I don't remember too much about it. And of course they had Epic Pinball, which I think was like their biggest game other than like CZT for a long, up until Jazz Jackrabbit. Was Epic Pinball. Can't believe Jill put Pee-wee Herman out of it. Pee-wee Herman out of business. P-Man was doing microdots. The Epic Pinball title screen has the most fucking awesome music. I had the Android board on my computer. Oh, I got the bonus. But I never played the, retail version. I never played the retail version of most of these games outside of, until I was an adult anyway, outside of, Wolfenstein and Doom. And I think Duke Nukem, I also had the retail version of. And Secret Agent as well. That's the one that I got. Duke Nukem 2 is the one I had the retail version of. Because we specifically mail-ordered for it. Also, Blakestone I mail-ordered for, and I was pretty disappointed by that game. I'm just seeing if there's anything else down here. Okay, there's nothing. This game, yeah, it seems like this game makes you think you'd be in all super cool when you're a kid. Honestly, I think this is a pretty good game for a kid to play. Because it's keeps your attention. Oh right, this is the bonus level. Let's get that. This lets you jump over. Okay, so this was over here all along. Okay, here we go. Oh, this music is crazy as fuck. The Blakestone Shareware episode, believe me, is quite a lot better than most of the rest of the game. Unfortunately. I guess Planet Strike is okay. That's like their Spear of Destiny, contiguous. But Aliens of Gold, yeah, a lot of those levels. It ain't no Wolfenstein 3D. There are a few cool features of Blakestone, I will admit. I thought it was gonna be when I mail ordered, I thought it was gonna be like Wolfenstein 3D, where every episode was kind of different, and it was gonna. I was all excited. I remember just at swim practice, just swimming and being oh, this is gonna be so dope when I finally get this game, Blakestone. And then was quite disappointed. I did play quite a bit of Duke Nukem 2 and Secret Agent, though. Which are the other ones, other than Wolfenstein 3D that we own the commercial versions for. How you gonna get up there? I don't know, game. Does she headbang as an idle animation? I don't know if she does. But I like doing that. Yeah, yeah. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. We got down to the music. Super Smash Brothers, but it's just Jill because the rest quit. Yeah, everyone else was too uncool for Jill. She outshined them all. How am I gonna get up there? Oh wait, I know how. I have a key now. The like wood areas of this always remind me of the wood textures in Doom for some reason. Okay. I don't really know what the point of that was, but it was a fun bonus. It's the greatest FM synth music ever. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's the greatest ever. No more heroes, but with Jill instead of Travis, and every boss is a weird Sudai's version of some video game character. That would be funny. BeetleXT says, Jill of the Jungle fan game where she takes down every contemporary video game star in single combat as a series of boss battles. That would be great. Oh, she is headbanging. She's like mad at me for not moving though. That's what she's doing. Okay, here we go. Here's Duke Nukem. They can only call him D Nukem though. The wood and stone combo is reminding me of Gauntlet for some reason. Yeah, I could see that. Nukem enters Ford Clinic. Another superhero is withdrawn from the video game business in an unprecedented exodus from the industry. The hero D. Nukem checked into the Betty Ford Clinic yesterday. I couldn't help it, says Soup. These people at Mega Games are way too good to compete with. Upon hearing the news, Jill commented, poor old guy, kind of makes me feel guilty for knocking his game off the top 10. Damn, Epic's coming for you. Epic's coming for everyone. Arg's Dungeon. Let's save it, Arg's Dungeon. Arg's Dungeon looks pretty, might I say, epic. Yeah, she has the tude. She even like talks to you, unlike Sonic. Sonic just looks annoyed at you. This is the 90s attitude era. Everybody's got to have attitude for some reason. Don't ask why. Oh, I can't get up there. Oh, because, yeah, okay. Right. I've said this before, but that game that I made problematic is like, seems to be very unconsciously influenced by like Commander Keen and this, and Duke Nukem. Without me even realizing it. Because I played these now and I realized that, oh yeah, that thing is from that. Is this the first platformer with destructible terrain? I don't know. Probably not. I imagine the NES has a game with destructible terrain. In fact, I know that it does. It has Metroid. You can destroy terrain in Metroid, can't you? Would Boulder Dash count? There's also like Dig Dug and shit. Yeah, Dig Dug's pretty old. Man, are people... well, I guess Dig Dug's not a platformer. My shoes are untied. Man, people 40 years from now are gonna be like, what was their obsession with chill vibes back then? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why my whole Twitter thing is being anti-vibes now. It's kind of a joke, but it's kind of not at the same time. Jill enters the juggle map. God, I can't say words. I mean, I think people are obsessed with chill vibes game because of, you know, Trump and the pandemic basically being right back to back. I think that's really the reason why. Unlike Duke Nukem, this elevator doesn't just slide down by itself. Also, it makes a cooler sound effect. Sounds like some kind of weird goo. Oh, I don't need that. How the heck to play? All these games just have so much personality. It's like those tubes that you go, like, you know, that have the noise maker inside them, so they go like Donkey Kong technically has destructible terrain, I suppose. Okay, yeah, here's my first transformation. You finally get to see it. Flaming birds don't like to touch water. Okay, I'm a flaming bird. Okay. Wow. That sounds like some kind of insult, it's like what a British person would call a woman who acts like a gay man, like a flaming bird. I don't know. Tubes sound like New Forest Temple music. Well, there you go. It all comes full circle. My first thought was, now I'm getting McDonald's Playland 2 PTSD. My first thought was Flaming Lips cover band. I don't know what you're talking about here, more in the sense of giving him. It was like really hard to compete in this era of PC games with C64 Amiga stuff. Yeah, although like C64 is done, and Amiga is like starting to peter out. So it really was the kind of transition point because more and more people owned DOS PCs. So everything kind of ended up going that way. And then obviously with Wolfenstein and Doom, it really solidified PC games. Where it was like, you know, it was like more of a specialty hobby thing and it became more mainstream really with Doom and also with just computer gaming in general, maybe with like you know, Myst. Though I know Myst was originally for Mac, so I guess I'll just say computer games in general. I really like 90s Macs. They're very underrated. We had one in our computer lab in school. Crazy how popular Doom was. Yeah, absolutely. Doom was so fucking popular. I mean, it was the Minecraft of its day. Thanks for first video game memory nostalgia. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Well, thank you, Vlurk SSBM, for coming by. I appreciate it. Game Hideout says Mac OS 9 is still my favorite operating system. When is OS 9 from? I was thinking of like the era with, you know, where they still had HyperCard and I guess the Power PC era. Or like KidPix and stuff like that. Like KidPix was so dope. There's nothing as cool as KidPix on Windows. That's System 7, OS 8, OS 9. Okay, that's what I thought. And that's the era that Steve Jobs was not at Apple, so. Oh, this is the one with the knights. I always found it ominous. I always find these knights very ominous. So you don't want to go while they're active. So you'll get hurt if you do this. You get murked. You're done. You're done if you walk into the knights when they're active like that. You're done. So this is a little puzzly. Love the FM synth sounds. He was having fun at Next, yeah, with the next step. Well, he was cool enough for id Software. Because they used the Next Step computer for Doom to make Doom. I don't know. Steve Jobs liked to take credit from other people, but I guess a lot of those people do. This is like one of those you have to hit the switch down in the right way kind of things. It's something you can very easily just, trial and error, as I just did. Next Step was kind of mind-blowing to use nowadays, though. It's basically OS X, but with that era of technology. Yeah. It just has a massive maze of... This maze, there's a maze in the second Jill goes underground that's like so large, and it's with these breakable bricks. It like takes a good 5 to 10 minutes to get through all of it. I don't know, there's just something very, very like these games, growing up playing these games, they just had a personality to them that even a lot of NES games did not really seem to have for me. You could feel the personality of the creators. And I guess I just miss that from mainstream commercial games. Obviously indie games have that, but even indie games most aren't really like this because there just wasn't rules for how these kinds of games were supposed to be made. I guess that's the thing. That's the thing that I miss about games really the most of anything, because almost anything else is objectively better. And then games that do have more personality or kind of considered amateurish and not respectable gaming now, even in the indie space. I don't know, it's depressing to me. Anyway. It's kind of sad that early Mac apps will never hit Steam or GOG because of the copyrighted OS. Yeah, fucking Apple's done so much shit to fuck with their... I don't know, it pisses me off. I prefer amateurish and janky with ideas than polished and competent and boring. And yeah, I mean, that's... Man, I don't want to, people get mad at me for saying this, but that's where indie development has gone. Indie development has gone from amateurish and janky with ideas to polished and boring in a lot of cases. I mean, there are a lot of older indie development, older indie games that don't age well at all, of course. But that being a dominant dynamic, I mean, the idea of polish and commercial publishing and all that kind of stuff is so everything now in that world that it's really depressing to think about. Indie games have gone the way of indie rock /pop. Yeah, it is kind of like indie rock in the 2000s, where it's basically a commercial category, but it's still considered boutique, like a Wes Anderson type thing. Here's our awesome theme again. Going back and playing Stephen Lavelle's micro games felt like a jolt of fresh air. Yeah, Increpara, Stephen Lavelle's games are great. They were really inspiring to me when I first started following indie games, and like, I don't know, it just, oh shit, I'm dead. And it's just, I don't know, it's just amazing how quickly that stuff is forgotten and marginalized, and, you know, it pisses me off. Everything's about fucking getting a publisher and business models and all this kind of bullshit. And if you even point it out, people are like mad at you for saying like, oh, you don't think game developers should survive and make a living? And it's like, well, yeah, of course I do, but you know, if we're talking about it as like an art form outside of the anything else, then yeah, I think it sucks. I think they screwed up with making this tree, by the way, this like shrub. It looks weird compared to the other ones. I was replaying some English country tune the other day, and it's still mind-blowing. I do like that game a lot. I think his commercial games are just straightforward puzzles, and I wish that he had made a longer form narrative game, because some of his, like, you know, micro games are narrative. I wish he had made a longer form one of those, and not just puzzle games, but... Imagine music if the CD happened, then 3 decades later, the only albums you could buy digitally were from Sony because they had the platform rights. Yeah, it's true. You're talking about Apple, I assume. Okay. I don't know, it's just depressing to talk about like the indie stuff, because it feels like either people don't care or they were already so invested in the idea of being like a big prestige commercial developer to where they just saw like, you know, the journey there as like a inevitable thing that was gonna be passed by. Like, I'm sure Tim Sweeney looks at ZZT and Jill of the Jungle is like, oh, that's old, you know. Now my legacy is is set, and it's like, I don't know, it's just depressing. Like, your legacy is to be a fucking landlord of the space, you know, like, fuck that. Alternate universe where indie games remained in the same spot as Japan. Poor or super quality sprites and MIDI music. I'm not sure what you mean by that, like super quality sprites and MIDI music. Where did my knife go? Oh, there it is. These frogs are hounding me. They're hard to actually hit unless you hit them while they're in the air. Allum House, yeah, that's a good one. That's one of his short games. I mean, there's a lot of them. There's like Subway Adventure was one of them. That was a slightly more recent one. I know, like Judith. I talked about a few of his games. Judith, which is a game he did with Terry Kavanagh. There's a bunch. Character items, sprites. Oh, with that weirdly high amount of detail, I see. Or wait. Oh, okay, that's what you're talking about in terms of Japanese development. The Dujin game scene is kind of amazing how it has some of the qualities of the early indie scene still. Yeah, I can imagine that. Although, my impression is like, maybe it's a similar thing of like, where indie games were at in the mid-2000s of like, everyone was making a certain kind of like platforming game, and you know, everyone was making like, there was a certain kind of thing that like dominated, and now that sensibility doesn't really dominate anymore. So I guess that's good. But I don't know. I just hate the idea of everything being marginalized by this like commercial development that basically isn't even really indie development anymore. It's just smaller companies. You just have to call it indie because it has like a boutique sensibility or whatever. I just get annoyed with it, and people get mad at you if you point it out, and like, it's not like about any individual person, but I'm just tired of that being so front and center. That being the only thing that anyone cares about. Okay, now I have to do this over again. Fuck. It's fine. More time to complain. It's the Corpo mindset. I haven't played Judith, but Kevin and Lavelle on one project. Yes. Yeah, that was... Oh, they collaborated on several back in the day. The Game Hideout says, haven't played... Oh, sorry. Carney B says, Chianta 2 is soul incarnate when the indie publisher goes public. I'm not really sure what that means. Beetle XC says, I do wonder whether jank as an aesthetic would be co-optable by the industry, just a whole room full of people dissecting click-and-play games to see what audiovisual markers to steal. I guarantee it would be. Just maybe not at this point. Like, everything is co-optable by the market, you know, if it becomes popular enough. If jank games start becoming popular enough on, like, you know, YouTubers or streams or whatever, then of course, like, you know, they'll try to add them into AAA games. But that's the thing. That's the dumb thing about all of it. It only matters insofar as the market cares about it. It's like, people will say that, oh, this stuff is amateurish, people don't want that, and then, you know, suddenly it becomes popular, and they're like, oh, I was always on board with this, you know. Fucking, no you weren't, you know. Just like, people just will say whatever they think. They'll follow, they can smell blood on them, they'll follow whatever, you know, seems to be a big thing, because everyone's internalized this idea that you have to survive, you know, based on market forces and all that kind of stuff. Let me save here so I can actually not have to do that part over again. Haunted PSX is already on the bus towards co-option. Totally. Although, I mean, it's a, you know, a niche scene. But some of those indie horror games have, you know, done really well. I mean, obviously Five Nights at Freddy's is the prime example, but I know people have said they saw, like, merchandise for, I think that game, like, this game called Baldi's Basics, they said they saw merchandise for it in Target and stuff like that. So, I mean, those, like, horror stream games do get quite popular, and there is something grassroots about it, but it also is, like, easy to co-opt. But AAA game development being as it is, isn't really something that can subsume that kind of stuff into it, but it increasingly doesn't matter anyway, because, like, indie game development is just basically what, you know, big company game development was in the 90s and 80s anyway. So, like, you know, you'd be considered an indie team for, like, having a 20-person team now, which is, like, you know, certainly bigger than id Software was when they made Wolfenstein and Doom and all that. Or Slender Man, yeah, that's a good example. Okay, we made it out of the grating FM music forest. Okay, we'll tank the damage there. Okay, let's not go that. For fun, you can also look at the size of game teams for stuff like Famicom, MES. Yeah, I mean, there are plenty of games. There are games like that could have been made by one person, and they're just not credited right or whatever. You know, like, they were not made by large groups of people. I mean, game development being this large-scale, massive thing that it is not something that's more recent. Yeah, the Mega Man games are maybe like 10-ish people. Yeah, and that's true with a lot of those. And that's like, that might be a bigger company. Like, those are prestige games at the time, you know? Independent from whom and why should I care? Good question. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that. like I said, it's like a Wes Anderson thing. It's just like, you know, if you're comparing the movie that you make to, you know, fucking Marvel movies, then sure, yeah, but like, it's not the same thing as like someone's super low budget movie that they made at all. Like, it's just a completely different strata, and that's what indie development is. And you're expected to kind of like live up to that strata if you're starting out. Like, there's just kind of such high default expectations in terms of like polish and presentation anyway. But I think it pushes people invariably to that end before they really like learn how to do something interesting. And you know, it's not, I don't want to blame like new developers for that, because it really isn't about them. It's about a lot of people who just believe that, you know, what you need to do, anything that it's like, it's all, everything is determined by the market, and we're just all blindly following the market and serving the market. And you know, like, everything that you do or don't do in a game has to be dictated by the market, and that's just ridiculous. I mean, but that is, you know, the logic of, you know, existing, subsisting, having a career in any of these creative industries. But if you're thinking about, like, you know, trying to give helpful advice to other people, or, you know, give them actual opportunities, I think it's a miserable way to think about and talk about, like, your fucking art form. Metal Slater Glory is probably like 3 people, and it's one of the most technically impressive Famicom games ever. Yeah, like I said, I mean, Doom is a team of maybe like 8 people, 9 people, 10 people at most. And like, that game was as fucking state-of-the-art as you can get when it came out. And it was made in, what, like 9 months, a year at most? As opposed to some of these other indie projects that are, I don't know. I'm not saying that making games that fast is always the best thing, of course, but because, you know, they crunched and did all that shit, and it's like, that isn't great. Yeah, we're Fish Jill. She can turn into things. She's quite prolific. I'm fighting this evil. I like Fish Jill, actually. I like those bubbles. Me too. Okay, we're at a dead end here. I think we got all our gems that we need. Jams Virtual says, "Hi, whoa, what's this? This is Jill of the Jungle by Epic." I showed the Epic race to E3 video that you showed me, Jams, or on this stream earlier, because this game is by Epic. Yeah, she's very in tune with nature. This is Echo the Fish. Jill is just such a pro. I'm having a good enough time with Jill of the Jungle that I might play the second episode after this, depending on how long this takes. Because we're near the end of this episode, and the second episode will be about an hour long. We'll see. Oh shit! What the fuck? That M just like tried to own me. Oh, these ants, or whatever the hell they are so funny. They're like so giant. I'm a frog now. What are you gonna do? But yeah, I was complaining about indie games and how this game has personality, and how, like, you know, indie games used to be about having personality and ideas. and now it's about fucking polish and shit. Anyway. This is Frog Fractions 3. This is like, yeah, this is the sequel to a game that came out a good 25 years later. That sound. So funny. Okay. Enters the jungle map. You can't go back to old levels, which is kind of a bummer. You couldn't really do that in Commander Keen or Duke either, though, so it's not like that unusual for a game like this. I think I've come to the terms with the fact that I'll never make the game idea I've been knocking around for years. Well, it's worth it if you want to, you know. I don't know. I mean, like anything, these things come in phases. It is just a bummer, though, how quickly stuff changes. All the sound effects in this game are so loud and intense. This rules. This game has some of the best sound effects of any game. I think the only game that competes for me in terms of sound effects is Wario Land 1 for the Game Boy. That game has excellent sound effects. I think that's the only thing that really competes. So we're at the end of episode 1, and I think we're gonna move on and go straight to episode 2. Or I could also play Commander Keen, but this game is pretty chill and easy, and I don't have to concentrate that much. So I might play more of oh, we have some more of our reflections here. Duke Nukem I played earlier had like mirrored floors. I like this as a last level because it's like you have freedom, you know, you're like running through the woods and you escape. I don't know. It was very evocative to me as a child, I must say. I always was really happy with the ending of this game, or this particular episode. Best sound effect ever. Jazz Jack Rabbit also has some kick-ass sound effects. Okay, yeah, we won't shit talk. We won't shit talk Cliffy. We would never say bad things about Cliffy B. Jill reaches the ending. Now sit back and enjoy. I love this ending sequence here. Would Thor High Heels call this skung? I don't know. I think that's more of a PlayStation thing. He doesn't talk about any games that are like not console games, or like I guess he talks about some old Japanese PC games. He's very much of a Japanese game only kind of person though. Which, you know, fine, sure. Uh, 500 miles away from her starting point, Jill wanders into a strange and mystical grove of mushrooms. Transforming back into her human form, she stops to ponder the situation. This is a place unlike anything seen by the eyes of a human. What unspeakable forces of nature lie beyond the grove? Can a lady like Jill uncover the mysteries of this place and escape without messing up her blonde hair? What? Find the answers in Jill Goes Underground, the startling sequel, and also Jill Saves the Prince, your ultimate quest. So yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's play Jill Goes Underground. The Epic Design team: Tim Sweeney, John Pallett Plowright, Dan Froelich, and Joe Hitchens. Look out, world! Here comes epic win. Oh, I can't say that. Cliffy B. Cliff B. There we go. Oh, man. Could Thor High Heels be classified as an indie YouTuber? I guess. I don't really know what that means. Like I said, he mostly talks about like particular kinds of like Japanese PS1, PS2, and PS3 games. Which is fine. I mean, I like his channel. You know, but I don't know. I'm just like there's a particular style or sensibility to it. And I like that in small doses, but not necessarily for, you know, an hour-long video. But I do really like the sensibility of his channel in general. And I do think it's very unique. But I don't know, it's a personal opinion. I mean, I have watched a lot of his videos, so. But also, I think I'm kind of a PC person in the PC console war, so maybe that's part of it. That's why I like Ross's Game Dungeon. Okay, so we're gonna quit, but we're gonna move on to our next Jill here. So yeah, we'll play Jill of the Jungle 2, the second episode, and then we'll call it quits after that. So we'll get through as much as. Epic win games. It's true. It's epic for the win. Oh, speaking of which, let's have a little a little intermission with YouTube here. Give me 1 second here. Here we go.
That was epic. Yes, that was epic for the win.
Yeah. Let's watch this again.
that was epic. Yes, that was epic for the win.
Yeah. Yes, it was. Yeah. Oh, wonderful. And then also, what is it? It's in my favorite videos. I'm trying to think of. I'm gonna switch off of this while I find the video. Doom, doom, doom. I'm just in a very epic mode right now. Just everything is so freaking epic. It's like so freaking epic. It's so awesome. I don't even know how to handle things being this epic right now. It's just so epic. Where is it? Oh, here we go.
Welcome.
Okay.
Welcome to the Skybox at G4A. I'm Cliffy B.
Like I said, this is my first stream of 2022, and 2022 is the year of Cliffy B, so it's only appropriate.
Seriously. 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 Seriously.
Seriously? He just has the personality of a cringy indie dev. Just you know. Cliffy B. As I mentioned, he has a book coming out in June. What is it called? I'm gonna Google Cliffy B book. Control Freak by Cliff Bleszinski. It comes out in product details. July 5th, 2022. So after our nation's independence. the day after. We also have our, we learn about the history of video games through one of its prodigal sons, Cliffy B. So that could be super epic. That's like so epic that it's not even worth talking about how epic it is, because it's just so freaking epic. Okay, let's continue. So this is Jill Goes Underground. I'm having such a good time jilling off. I want to see the story of this. Okay, there we go. Your journey began in Jill of the Jungle, where you first ventured into the mystical Mushroom Grove. What deep secrets are waiting to be uncovered here? Not being one to pick up an encyclopedia and search for mystical Mushroom Grove, Jill bounds into the grove in search of answers. Okay, there we go. All right. So let's get started. Like this will be the last one that I play for the stream. This is episode 2, Jill Goes Underground. Oh, right, these sound effects are different. Wow. Whoever said that was correct. I didn't even realize that. I had only played I played Jill Goes Underground, but I guess I played it with like the sound off. Cliffy. Oh, my like irony posting about cringy video game dudes is gonna get old at some point, but it's not old for me yet. This is only the beginning of the year of Cliffy B. At least they made fucking, like, unlike Duke Nukem, they made new sounds, they made new enemies, they made new graphics. Like, come on. This is why Epic is still in business. Is still the leader in video gaming. Sorry, 3D Realms. You might still technically exist, but I guess they brought back Apogee. Like I said, there was a thing very recently that like Apogee is gonna try and publish indie games again. And I really wonder what that will be like if they try and publish just like boomer shooters. You know, a term that I freaking hate. Mostly because it's marketing for new blood. But like, if they're gonna do that, like kind of Duke Nukem 3D style game, build engine style game, or if they will do like platformers, they'll publish like platformers like their old platformers. I don't know. That would be interesting to see. I'm gonna have to play Hocus Pocus 3D on here sometime. There's a Doom mod based on this old Apogee published game by Moonlight Software called Hocus Pocus. And Hocus Pocus, like, the graphics are kind of neat for the game, but the game itself isn't that great. But Hocus Pocus 3D is good. Unfortunately, this game feels like something I'd only play with the PC speaker. Yeah. Hocus Pocus 3D is, like, way better than the original game. It's so good. I was quite shocked. It's just like a ZDoom mod. GZDoom mod. Now it's time for another Gianna Sisters. Didn't they make one? Didn't they reboot that? Stefan F says, "Yo, Jill of the Jungle." It's true, it's Jill of the Jungle, all right. We played some of the first Duke Nukem earlier. Then we learned about our heroes at Epic Mega Games, including our biggest hero, Cliffy B. And now we're going back in time, even before Cliffy B was there. And we're gonna learn about Jill. I'll learn about the Because like I said, 2022 is the year of Cliffy B, whether we all like it or not. It's too powerful to be stopped. I might actually die here. Okay, I guess I gotta hit the switch because I ain't going anywhere else. Oh, there we go. Okay. Jill goes underground. That's a nice intro. This doesn't look like underground, though. Her outfit inexplicably changed during her journey underground. Yeah, well, you know, that happens. It's Hollywood magic. My mind reads this as glossy now, even though her knife-throwing noise is a burp. Oh, the Gianna Sisters game reboot is actually good? Huh. I never would have... I might own it because of just some random bundle. But I've never played it. There's a lot of things I've owned, but may not ever play in my Steam library, or on itch.io, or on, you know, Epic Store. It's kind of ridiculous. I should probably stream some of those games at some point. But I was in a DOS kind of mood today. I think the same devs made the less liked Bubsy reboot. Oh no. See, they really screwed up with Bubsy. They just made they should have just let somebody do like a ridiculous you know, Bubsy 3D and the James Turrell retrospective kind of reboot. They should have let somebody just do that with it. Because it's like, who cares about Bubsy? Who cares about the sanctity of Bubsy? They still have I still think that if Gex ever reboots, they should do that. They should make it like a story where like Gex is a failed star, and he has to like he's like a BoJack Horseman type, and then it's like making fun of the tropes of like 3D platformers at the time, and you know, whatever. They could even get Dana Gould back for it. They would never do that though. No one ever does anything fun with like a AAA game property. Because, you know, it's just too many of the people who work in the game industry are joyless. They have no joy. Their entire sense of self-worth is I mean, it's not even really the creative people. It's the, you know, the companies, the publishers, and all that kind of stuff who own this, who don't want to do. They don't want anyone to have fun or experience joy. Gex reboot with 100 Gex music. Like, why not? I mean, why not? Because 100 Gex, the name is from Gex, I think. The 100 Gex name is from... I mean, why not? Like, swing for the fences, make your stupid... Like, if people are gonna make fun of you for making, like, a Gen Z irony cash-in game, then just do it and see if it works, you know? I don't know. No one's cool enough to do that right now. Fucking Pac-Man ghosts. I like this shade of blue, this like blue marble. It's very pleasant. This rock texture is less pleasant. Okay, we gotta go up here, I guess. Is this the real reason P-Man retired? I think so. I think P-Man was just fed up with the fucking, you know, how everything is all about It's all about business. It's not about ideas or having fun anymore. So it's all about business models. It's all about the same people doing the same version of the talk on like indie marketing or whatever. P-Man was just done with it. He just didn't want it anymore. And also Jill the Jungle was like so cool. He's like, I could never compete with this. He's a multifaceted individual. I mean, you played Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures. He's like, he really has some family, he really has some mental health issues. He has some issues with his relationship to his wife and his child. He has things that he needs to work out. Thank you, game. So this definitely seems like a difficulty. It seems like it's more difficult than the first Jill, but I don't actually know. Just that was the impression that I got. For example, that's insta-death, although it doesn't really... I also don't really think the quality goes down that much with these, and at least they have some fucking new things in it, but it's way worse with some of those Apogee games, with the shareware episodes being either just more of the same or like even significantly worse. Oh my god, okay. You could tell by Pac-Man World 3 he was just spent. No Jots Zero says, did you see the new Pac-Man collection is going to include the reskinned Amiga game with Pac-Man for the SNES? No, I did not see that. Gamers want me, characters want to be me. Back the box quote. Is that what Jill of the Jungle says? You all should look up the box art that does exist for Jill of the Jungle. I don't think it was officially like commissioned by Epic, because a lot of these games didn't have official box art. But it's so bad. Okay. Oh, okay. That wasn't even really a puzzle. Let's go to this far one. I was right. Wow. Died on the first jump. It says high jump. Wow, this is not very friendly. Thankfully it put me right here. Wait, do I need to like hit this block? Pick a path, level design, simply ingenious. Everything about this is ingenious. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Maybe what it wants me to do is, oh, it just wants you to run straight. I see. Okay, that's forgivable. Whatever we got there. At least they give me these nice platforms where I can actually get those guys from. Those incredibly skinny alligators. They're like, it's like very skinny Mario. They're so stretched out. If this is enough to make P-Man retire, I bet ZX Spectrum platformers would make him wet his pants. P-Man is easily disturbed. It's pretty easy for P-Man to wet his pants also. I mean, he is named P-Man after all. Tim. Oh, it's our friend. It's our friend Tim. Tim Sweeney. He lived long enough to become the villain. I'm sorry, Tim, but you did some great things. You did ZZT, you did Jill of the Jungle, but now you must be destroyed because you're a rich-ass boss guy. Harneybee says, the Specky. I have to correct myself every time I see it, so I say ZX Spectrum. Because I would never think to call it Z. So I'm not one of those Brits or Canadians who say Z. I'm fighting devils here. This is scary stuff. Fighting devils over here. Is Tim the one who laughs at you when you die? Almost certainly. He's like, I'm rich, I have 1 billion Lamborghinis. You don't. I own a fucking platform. I'm probably one of the 200 richest people in the world. I don't know. He's one of the... I think he's up there. Maybe one of the 100 richest people in the world. And that's the thing, Tim Sweeney, he's not like Bill Gates or somebody who had his soul sucked out from the beginning. He actually made quirky and fun video games. Like I said, he lived long enough to become the villain. What is that rock breaking noise? I don't know. This is the rock breaking maze I was talking about that is huge and long. Oh, that's the noise that it makes when you shoot your fire button. Anyway, don't question the sound design for this game. It's brilliant and amazing, and it should never be questioned. Oh, there's another devil here. God. These must be Tim Sweeney's inner demons that he eventually succumbed to. Feeling very in the moment right now. Just feeling very zen. Solving this giant rock puzzle. So this is such to where I think they deliberately put these unbreakable platforms in here because otherwise you could really easily screw yourself. This is Minecraft. Yep, it's Minecraft. This is exactly what Minecraft is. All the kids were wrong, and this is right. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, come on. Yes. Okay. There we go. And then I fell down here, but that's okay. I shouldn't break that. Oh, come on. Oh, right. I can jump up here. Oh, but I can't get through there. What a pickle. Let's go a different way. There we go. Yeah. Oh no, now I can't get up there. Go a different way. Yeah, this is the giant block breaking maze that I was thinking of. This is the one. And you fight a bunch of devils to begin with. It's actually pretty memorable, I would say. You fight a bunch of devils and then you deal with the devil maze. This really captures, I think, Tim Sweeney's inner demons. I think better than anything else. Very evocative work of art. What a struggle it must be. If only you'd reached out to us for help, Tim. If only you had done that. But it's too late for Tim Sweeney. It's too late for you now, Tim. Since you mentioned this game having a personality, what kind of personality would you say it has in particular? I would say it's very quirky. It's a very quirky game. It's not quirky in the exact way something that would be quirky now is considered quirky now is. It's not like, you know, Wes Anderson boutique quirky. It's kind of like homemade quirky. If this game was a person, would you be friends with it? Probably. I don't know. Hard to say. I mean, but if you're comparing this to a lot of the other games that came out around the same time, yeah, I would rather be friends with this game than... I mean, I'd be friends with Commander Keen, certainly, but there are a lot of games I wouldn't be friends with. Wouldn't necessarily be friends with Duke Nukem. She's so crazy, I love her. I don't even know if Jill is anything. She's kind of there, you know? But who knows, maybe... It's hard to say, really. So I think I got everything I need to get here. I have 8 keys. 8 feels like a nice number. 8 feels like an appropriate number. So we'll just see where... There's an area, obviously, with like 8 or 9 or however many key doors. So we'll see... Oh my god. I don't know, I kind of like this because it's, you know, like when you start out, it's like, oh, it's just another one of these, and then you do it long enough, and it's like, it kind of ends up having its own identity. It ends up becoming pretty memorable because of that. It like becomes the thing that you remember doing. That's my philosophy. I need to go, though. That's a little bit of a problem. homemade fruit roll-up quirky. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we got an enemy here. Oh, well, good thing I kept looking because we actually needed that. Oh my god. Nojot says, I kind of don't like this, though it's hypocritical as I love doing easy-ish Sokoban levels. This level has a character that comes from more of its structure than its physical appearance. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I like it. Maybe not for everyone. I mean, this is just one stage where it does this. If it did this all of the time, yeah, of course I wouldn't like that. Okay. Oh, okay, this is just a little bonus area. So I think it's to the bottom left, maybe, where I need to... It's possible that there are 10 keys, too, but we'll find out. Otherwise, we should be on our way to finishing this now. I found the secret bonus area that had 1 apple in it. Well, I guess take what you can get. If the game is going to give me 1 apple, I'll take the 1 apple. Nice. Okay. We did it. Runs into the red puzzle. When life gets you apple, 1 apple make apple-nade. It's true. Jill goes Tony Hawk's Underground. Yeah. Don't know what's going on here. Oh, nice. You needed that boulder onion thing to hit the switch. Wow, that moves fast. Yeah, see, this is exactly why we like Jill of the Jungle, is fucking shit like this. Like, yes. I'm gonna print screen and not get hurt by this rock. This is gonna be a challenge. I'm trying to print screen. Okay, there we go. Moving so fast. Okay. What did that do? Nothing. Did I miss something? Got a key. Is there anything over here? No. Yeah, Tony Hawk's Underground is an unofficial sequel to this game. A lot of people don't know that. They should, though. They should know that. Okay, I think there's a lift going down to the locked door. Oh, right, okay. I just missed that. I'm just running into a flag, makes that like sound effect. Jill swims into the water world. Okay. Okay. Wow, look at all this water. I bet we're gonna turn into a fish pretty soon. Look at that bouncy green thing. Oh my god, I got owned by those. Jesus. Oh, the sound that she makes like a weird glugging sound. Yeah. These are kind of, you have to activate first spikes rather than you have to run through as fast as possible spikes. The hitboxes in this game are a little weird. Then again, any game that has jump mapped to the shift key is going to be a little weird. We'll mess with that in a second. I just want to get this apple. Oh, it didn't really matter. Okay. What needs to go down? Okay, 3 needs to go down. Dang it. 4, 5, 6 all need to go down. Dang it. Let's not die here. Any idea what turtle does? No idea. Oh! Makes the game run slower. Yeah, this is what turtle being on looks like. So I guess it's like for computers that couldn't deal with that. Admin1 from AnyFX says, I expect any moment for a castle-style deathweight, a dark castle-style deathweight puzzle. What's Dark Castle again? Is that like that old black and white Mac game? Looks like you take damage if you're in water too long while human. Oh yeah, I think you're right. Okay, there's nothing over here. That was a waste. Okay, well at least I got out of there. Oh my god. I am dead. I am toast. I don't know if I saved either. So let's just do this over again. It's fine. Oh, you're probably right. Admin1 from AnyFX says, yep, the old black and white game. There's a part where you have to throw the right switch to get out. Otherwise, a heavy weight falls down and crushes you. Ah, yes, classic, hostile game design from the 80s. Oh wow, I'm kind of struggling with health here. This is probably not gonna help. We're gonna be Liz now and not be Clippy P. Oh god. I think these were all up. Oh my god. Maybe I'll just not worry. I'll save again. Okay, I'm gonna try this again and then I'll save if I hopefully in a position with better health than I just had. Because these spikes apparently do a lot of damage. actually have to concentrate here. Oh, these were in a very inconvenient pattern last time, but now they're moving together like they should. Okay, there we go. Suddenly remember that MIDI 2 is almost a thing. Curious if future games will have MIDI 2 playback. What is MIDI 2 exactly? I think I've heard of it, but... Sounds like Dragon's Lair School of Design? Yeah, although Dragon's Lair is probably the worst example. I mean, the example of the worst of that. Okay, 3 needs to... Yeah, I took damage even though I didn't look like I was near that thing. It said the hitboxes are kind of weird in this. What exactly is MIDI 2 though? I think I've seen stuff about it, but I don't really know exactly what it is. Oh right, I need to hit the 16-bit to 7-bit to 32-bit. I don't really know what that means, to be honest. Was this just the beginning of the map? No. Ridiculously huge resolution jump from like 127 to 1 million, or to 3 million. Resolution in terms of what? In terms of like sample quality, in terms of like how many instruments that you can have playing at once, like in terms of sound banks. What do you mean exactly? Jill of the Jungle, more like Gill of the Jungle. Yeah, it's true. She's a fish. Jill. I like that the indicator flashes on the left when you're moving, when you're in transform mode. Oh my god, that weird freaking jellyfish thing. Wait, everything turns into weird balls. Everything from channels to preset channels and notes. Oh. So I guess I'd be curious to know how exactly would that, practically manifest itself for somebody who was working on a project in MIDI 2. I like the blue. It's so much blue. Oh my god. I was not ready for that. No. There we go. 127 channels already sounds like a lot, though I might be misunderstanding this. Yeah, like, would they use that for processing effects or something? Because, like, I guess MIDI doesn't really have effects processing, so, like, would they, like, Yeah, I don't know. Or like, would there be a greater number of parameters with the sound that you could you could mess with? So it's more like a, so it would be more like a plugin for a, you know, a wave sound. Because computers can do more of that now. Is that would that be part of it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it'd certainly be cool if there were like MIDIs and you could do actual processing of effects on it somehow, because it just is like a standard feature maybe in MIDI. I don't really know how that would work, but it being a protocol that was made in like the early 80s is difficult to explain coming from a random person online. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not asking you. I just like, yeah, I guess I don't really understand what the effective difference would be. But it sounds compelling. I like for someone who does stuff with games, I am remarkably impatient and not great at dealing with like technical stuff. I always want it to be translated into, you know, plain language. I would definitely make a snare drum sound out of the jungle landing noise. It is pretty good. I definitely heard this track on a YouTube playlist before. Don't remember where though. Interesting. Probably like a nostalgia music playlist. Demon's Hideout. My friend is an idiot and won't play Tokimeki Memorial Tyson puzzle drama. Is that translated to English? Or wait, no, it's a puzzle game, so it probably doesn't matter as much. I've never played those games, obviously, because they're not in English, but I did watch the Tim Rogers video. Did it appear in one of your Digital Abyss things? No. I don't think I put a Jill of the Jungle track on one of them. Or if I did, it wasn't this one, because I don't know this track. That's the game with the huge Tim Rogers review, right? Yes, Tokimeki Memorial, yeah. It's a dating sim game. For the few different systems from the 90s. Oh, it's the puzzle game based on that one. Okay. That makes sense. Maze! Oh, my favorite. I love mazes. It's everyone's favorite thing to do. Amazing. It's true. I only make the most original jokes. I can certainly tell, No Shot Zero. There is one key hidden in this maze. Okay, this game will just straight up tell you stuff. Probably for the best. This is a hard maze. Okay. Dang, this game is really... Help me out here, Tim Sweeney. This is what Joker-fied Tim. This is what made him decide he was gonna say screw everyone and you know, cash out. Except I guess he hasn't technically cashed out, but you know what I mean. Harney says, I think using Linux for over a decade has permanently damaged my taste. Hey, your shoes are untied. I think they're kind of cute. They look more like, they don't look the same like fidelity of detail that the weird ant things do, but I guess consistency isn't really that much of a big deal. It's a fucking DOS game. Oh my god. I got demolished. Just imagining what kind of voice actors Jill would have gotten for dialogue clips if the series ever had gotten that far. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Sure it'd be super memeable. Yeah. I wonder if it'd be the era where they'd make her like a British voice and she would like scold the player or whatever, like with Lara Croft. She'd be like, it looks like someone's been a bad boy. I don't know. There was that whole era where they just did that. It was so obnoxious. Or would they make her like a George of the Jungle type character? Would she be slightly feral, or would they just make her have like a normal ass voice? It's hard to say. Is Lara Croft Jill's daughter? Yes, I think she's the daughter of the Jills that you didn't burn. Epic Mega Games. Oh, these fucking... This causes the frame rate to slow down. That's so funny. What if Jill of the Jungle, but it was super grim and serious? That would be funny. That would be, 2000s epic. Jill of the Jungle. Very serious. Jills of War, it would be called. Okay, we need one more key. Jills of War. Jill of the Jungle 2013 reboot. Yeah, Epic isn't rebooting like fucking Apogee / 3D Realms, but it's probably because they don't need to. Kilo Blaster. Wow, they're really advertising that game. Again, I had the shareware version of that game. It was fine. It's like a shooter, I think. I remember it having some fun sound effects. I know that they employed somebody who was like like a magician, like a literal magician. I think his name is Alan Pilgrim. They had like a guy who worked there for... Wow. Faking me out. Oh, this is the bonus level. Okay. It'd be like the Sparkster sequel and look ugly. Oh, yeah. God. Fucking that era of like Xbox Live Arcade. So many of those games. It's the fucking Mighty Number 9. I guess Mighty Number 9 looks worse, but it's like that kind of look. Alan Scott Pilgrim. It's true. He was the father of Scott Pilgrim. Oh my god. Scott Pilgrim sort of captures why Canadians are a menace that must be stopped. If you combine Scott Pilgrim and Grimes together, it'd be like an unstoppable force of insufferable Canadianness. Warp, which for some reason looked very close to Splosion Man to me. I don't know what you're referencing. Did they just drag their mouse all over the screen when designing this level? A lot of the bonus levels are like this. The answer is yes, probably. Duke Nukem 1 has some levels like this too. We narrowly avoided the Jill of the Jungle 3D timeline. That might have been interesting, or it might have been horrible. I mean, honestly, Duke Nukem 3D, as awfully dated as it is in so many ways, turned out way better than it had any right to be. Yeah, epic. That's so freaking epic. XBLA game that I remember, that I've never seen anybody remember. It's like Solar 2 in that respect. Oh, okay. Nojo To says, would a modern Jill game be like a weird survival game? Maybe. I don't know, that would, I guess that fits with the jungle theme. It's like Miasmata. The Land of Eternal Weirdness. See, this is why we love Jill of the Jungle, is because it has levels like this. And you get trapped in the fucking walls. Okay. Winners don't lose frogs. I appreciate it, game. I do. I really do. Valheim? I've heard of that game. Never played it. I mean, or at least it sounds familiar. Oh, there's my fucking knife. Good thing I have a few of these. Turn around this way. I love the way that the numbers like fly to the top of the screen. There's some like demo scene wankery to this game, but like, why not? It might be garish, but it's still cool. Okay, we gotta run here. Run like heck. Run like Smeg, as Rise of the Triad says. Oh shit. Let's start right when this activates. Too early. I think there we go. You know, you don't really want to be a winner anyway. Oh, let's not do that. Because then you wouldn't be able to do drugs. See, this is my problem. I was trying to read that and do that at the same time, so I wasn't paying enough attention. Good thing I saved. Good thing Cliffy B saved. Oh, this game is too generous. There we go. This activates those switches. I don't know how to not activate them. Okay, I guess I solved it. Somebody make a Sokoban level collection of sound file formats. Does it really trap you at the start with the elevator up? No, it doesn't completely trap you, I don't think. I think you can get through. I don't exactly know. I could die again and see. Let's save here. I could die somewhere. Wherever there's enemies, I'll die and I'll try just to see what it does. Because I haven't saved now. I like the lift sound effect in this one. Look at this lovely background. This is what we're talking about. This is the background that makes me say, yeah! This is what backgrounds are all about. Backgrounds are all about saying, yeah. Okay, let's save. And then I'm gonna die on purpose here, wherever I run into monsters. And we'll see if it screws with me. Oh. Except there aren't monsters here. So this... Okay, I better actually pay attention to this. Does it kill you if you... Oh no, it just freezes you. Yeah, so this is an actual challenge. It's just weird. Which is fine. And I think that's great. Okay. I don't know what the deal with that frog was. I guess we'll never find out. Oh god, this music. Oh, and I died. I like how this slug thing moves. It's very stately. It's a very stately slug. Sick kicks. Oh shit. Let's no. Save's coming. How dare you? Oh my god. Just taking damage right from the get-go. It doesn't really matter that I'm restoring here. I would have to do like a 10-second part over again. Okay. Let's just that one was on me. That one was on me. I wasn't paying. I was just going YOLO basically. People don't say that anymore. Whatever. Admin 1 from NEFX says, I somehow never even heard of this game before the stream, but I already really like it and could envision having stayed up into midnight hours playing it on alternate timelines. Yeah, well, that's the good thing about discovering games like this. You might not play it now, or maybe you will, but you can at least be amused by the idea of it. I love the concept of this room, says Steffi Nev. Yeah, I think there's some definitely real solid concepts. Oh my god, okay. Freaking Firebirds. What have you done to me, Stravinsky? I better think fast. Oh shit. This is scary. Nojo To says, I think I might end up adding this into sound effects folder. Beetle XD, did this have commercials or could they not afford them? Oh, definitely not. These games were pretty low. I mean, it's like indie development. Like these were not, yeah. Doom might have had commercials, but like this is a pretty small operation. I mean, that's why like their main thing was like mail orders. Think fast. Oh shit. Oh. This is a real troller. Jill of the Jungle is practically retro indie. Kinda is, I guess. Oh, man. Balls. I don't know why I'm saving. There we go. You did get all the 4 keys, didn't you? Why? Okay. Yeah, you have to do that over again. Kinda lame, but whatever. It's towards the end of this one. And this is the commercial release that you might have paid for. So you want a little harder levels. Nojo To says, shoot, the glorious train wrecks, yeah, WAV file is actually almost the same as my Boxel, .mp3 file. Interesting. Admin 1 from NEFX says, I keep thinking of a Jill of the Jungle 3D happened, and I just keep picturing color-altered Gina from Unreal. Oh, interesting. I still need to play Unreal, the first one. I never did at the time, and then, of course, I didn't get it later. I remember when the game came out, it was, like, really... It was hard to run because you needed, like, state-of-the-art graphics cards to run it at the time. The bat hanger. Look at those bats. I don't know what... I'm not... those bats aren't bothering me, but I have to kill them, apparently. I do like the bats. Oh, you said in terms of the name of the file. The Yaz sound different from Boxel. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. I think I have multiple things named yeah in all caps on my I think some piece of music that I did at one point was named yeah in all caps like that. That's the glory of just naming stuff random shit. Oh my god. Troll. Did I save? Yeah, I did. Oh, you're trolling me. You're trolling me. There we go. You're trolling me. Nojoto says, I have to leave soon, but this has been fun. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, after this is done, the stream will be over. Probably be another 10, 15 minutes. Beetle XC says, a lot of the level design choices seem to have been driven by the reaction they picture the player having to them, as opposed to any established quality or fairness. Yeah, I mean, well, quote-unquote best practices didn't really exist at this point. Also, like, this is pretty amateur production, like I said. Nojoto says, maybe that's why I see similarities to Mario Maker. Definitely, I think Mario Maker levels give you a good, like, insight into that kind of design. This room just has a single tiny green blob bouncing up and down. I don't have any of those gems, so I don't... Okay. Ooh, I'm in the flame zone. That's where you want to be. I can actually go through there. It's blue flame. It's super hot flame. Nojoto says, the problem is there aren't enough Mario Maker levels that are actually trying to be a good level without really knowing what level design is. It's true. I mean, there's stuff out there, but it's just like, it's so hard to find anything. And, you know, 90% of the time you're going to get fucking troll levels that are way too hard, or you're going to get just random barf levels that aren't worth playing. You said most are either actually good, or at least aren't interestingly bad, or don't care at all. I wouldn't give them that much credit. There are plenty of levels that are, like, just kind of boring. They might be technically okay, but they're just kind of boring. And then there are a lot of levels that are just too hard. They just, like, are designed for, you know, they're designed for that Carl Sagan guy. Not actual Carl Sagan. Carl Sagan 42 or someone like that. Pooh Bear or someone to play it and be like, oh, you trolled me so hard, dude. And it's like, yeah, it works great for, like, content. But it's not fun to play outside of that context. But a lot of people want to do stuff like that, which is kind of a bummer. Oh. I guess okay. I need a bunch of gems here. I'm pretty sure this is kind of near the end of the game. So let's go back and get turned into Look at this frickin' scary guy. Anything over here that I need? Sounds like Clone Hero charts. What does that mean? Is Clone Hero a game? What's Clone Hero? Crouching to play this game is definitely hurting my neck. This is why I don't tend to stream longer than this amount of time. But we're almost at the end, so we should be good. It's worth it for some jail fun times. Oh, it's a community-made remake of Guitar Hero. Custom charts are an odd patch. Oh, okay. Here we go, Foof. Okay, this is the end, I'm pretty sure. Way up above, you begin to see... Oh, that's something. The light of day. And the thought finally enters your mind. Jill escapes the underground. You are free. Just like the Cat Power album. Way to go, Jill. I'm not controlling right now. Jill has escaped after venturing through Montezuma's castle, battling demons in heck. Those demons were quite scary. And passing by the land of eternal weirdness far beneath the Earth's surface, Jill discovers a tunnel leading back into the sunlight of the jungle. Quite content with the situation, Jill finds time to rest before embarking on her next journey. It would appear that the jungle is once again safe for normal jungle stuff to occur. Harney B says, "Oh, where a good chunk is made, like for guys like Akai to react/play to maybe three other people, like big streamers and stuff. Is that Earthworm? It's that Earthworm Jim level." But if you know Epic Mega Games, then you know it's not over yet. Oh, I know, you love to make content factories that just keep going forever like Fortnite. A new journey is just around the corner for you in Jill Saves the Prince. Yes! More arcade action awaits the beautiful Jill in Volume 3 of the series. Stay tuned for the mind-boggling conclusion to your adventure. I win. Which is what Cliffy B would say if he were playing this game, because we're still role-playing as Cliffy B. But yeah, that's Jill of the Jungle. And that is the stream. So thanks everyone for coming by. I really appreciate it. The stream archive will be up on YouTube. I assume you can watch it here too if you missed part of the stream. You know, I don't save the archives on Twitch. That's why I end up uploading them to YouTube. Admin1 says, "Thank you for streaming and sharing this game." No problem. Thank you, Steffi Neff, Rick Blood, Beetlexi, Harney B, Nojoto, Eshire. If Esk, if you're still around, thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. And Jams and all the rest. Yeah, thank you for coming. I don't know. Playing a game like this is kind of just pure nostalgia for me in a way that a lot of stuff doesn't hit at in the same way. So it's kind of it's almost a vanity thing of doing that because I don't otherwise get to share it with other people. So yeah, it's a nice trip down memory lane of some PC platformers that people don't talk about quite as much. Wow, this track is dope. Okay. Anyway, it's just playing the demo right now. Actually, we'll exit Jill. Sorry, Jill. But anyway, thanks for coming by, everyone. And I'll let you know when I'm streaming next. It'll be something that's not a DOS game. Probably it'll be something newer. Probably something in my Steam library that I want to play. But yeah, I hope you all have a good evening. And yeah, I will see you all probably in the near future. I don't know. Maybe next week I'll stream again. yeah, we'll say I'll stream sometime next week, maybe Wednesday or Tuesday. We'll see. But anyway, I hope you all have a good evening, or whatever time it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time.